Hmm. Well, howdy gamers. Hi. Yo, Sandowski. Hi. It seems like you are first today. Ja, Colin. Hi. Ja, Chaste. Mm. Okay. Ja, Solar. Wait. Oh, it seems like... Oh, that's so weird. Dude. Oh, that's awful. Check this out, guys. My chat actually displays itself by like people from YouTube being displayed by their tags, like by their actual ad name instead of like displayed name. Oh my god, I will be not a fuck, I might not be able to even recognize people then. Wow, that's so us. Like, who is this gamer for one? Oh, it's let me help you for an example, yeah? And like... I literally do not see actual name. What happened here? Why it's working like that? That's the one duel. Yeah, I know. Solar gamer. Who is Solar? It's Chant. Okay. Who's Koilan? It's just Koilan. Okay. Wow, this is actually so us. It's Shad. Okay. Wow, this is awful. I won't be able to recognize actual like names of people, and this is like a change. Like it seems like it is a global change by YouTube. That's odd. Here is a snake, but his name here is like a driver Nephi. How am I supposed to know that? Like that's actually fucking snake. That's so awful. That's triple show. Fuck. That's pretty bad, not gonna lie. Maybe I can somewhat like change it, but I doubt it. Like it goes through the API. Oh wow. It's bad, holy. Well, that's pretty shit, not gonna lie. Alright, whatever, I guess. It is what it is. Alright. Guys, so in form of a test, I actually enabled something like that. Like below here, yeah, you have like a limited time discount and like there is 35% for the subs or whatever. Ah, it's for gifted, fuck. Well, I put it like for the 4 hours because I think like this is the amount of time that we're gonna be streaming for. So yeah, if you want, I guess, to give the sub, then you can do it now with the sale. Like this is the first time I see like option like that. It turned out I can enable it, so I did. How do you record more than 29 seconds on the PlayStation? I think you can choose the amount of time. Like the length of the clip. You wonder when the Tarnished Edition comes? Well, so does everyone, we think, frankly, you know? Dude, holy shit, what did I... I really shouldn't like invite 100 people, didn't I? Okay. It was originally planned for Christmas. Wow, if that would be for Christmas, that would be goated. But like, that's kind of fucking ridiculous. If it would get like a released on Christmas and we would get only the amount of content that they said so far. That would be kind of BM. You know me, right? No. Your nickname is 3friends-M7L on my display. Unfortunately. Fuck, it's old man is... cancer. Yeah, Dark Souls, like, if they would release only, like, you know, 4 armors, 3, like, skins for Torrent, and I don't know, like, 4 weapons, for that much time of waiting, that would be pretty fucking weird, not gonna lie. They could actually add so much more to the game if they just want to add, like, a new content. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, Blood, thank you a lot, gamer. For the sub. Yeah, I personally wish for lots of like movements. Movements, use movesets, not movements. Like, I wish for lots of new movesets. Guys, I actually gotta have to show you something. So, 2 days ago, we actually played in the tournament and we ended up being like a 5th/6th place in that tournament. But in that tournament, there was a moment where unfortunately everyone got disconnected and there was like a huge ruckus about like this entire thing. And it turns out that before the disconnect, we were actually top 2. Like, laggards, we were called the laggards. There it is. The laggards is... Let me actually... epic pen. So let me... So like... Oh, this is small actually. Let me just make it big. Here are the laggards on the left side. Yeah, that's us. Syrup, Steelovsky, only waifu. And if we are going actually to scroll to the right side, yeah, it will turn out that we had 2.62 points. And like it was actually second highest. Yeah, only these guys above us, the Thieves gamers that got like a second place, I think in the tournament, were above us by like a 1 decimal point. And then like it was pretty hilarious because check this out, yeah. What happened next is at some point when everyone crashed, yeah, everyone got disconnected from the servers. They did something like that. Check this out. Firstly, they were like, everyone like got information here that like 2 teams managed to beat Forglor, one of the bosses, and they will receive extra points for speed. Everyone got upset and were like talking with each other and stuff. And then like they just like when people wanted to actually reschedule the entire tournament, most people actually wanted to reschedule the entire tournament. They just sent at everyone, please start now. Although no one I see like what? No one when I see it, like they actually said earlier that everyone will start at this exact time. Fuck, it was such a mess. Point being, we actually started 6 minutes after like this announcement because we didn't see that we are actually starting. So we ended up like basically like losing advantage, huge advantage, just because of like just messing up by starting late, and overall like that was such an unfortunate tournament. I fucking hate the fact that we actually lost like this, that we didn't get on the top 3 because of that. Because yeah, we probably would actually get top 2 or top 3 otherwise. Unfortunate. So yeah, like that tournament, unfortunately it ended up to be a mess. Pretty sad. I mean, it was still fun to participate though. Did you have fun playing tournament? Yeah, it was fun, but it could be much better. Release it by Wednesday, I see. Tarnish Edition will fix PC network connections. That would be so cool though. Like, of course it's unlikely to happen. Not like 0 chances, it's very unlikely, but if that would happen, it would be so fucking cool. That would be legitimately amazing. I would like not play on PlayStation almost at all, most likely. Just PC is better environment. Oh my god, sniper! Oh! Okay. So, I only want to mention that I got hit by... Oh my god, another one. Wow. What the hell? Listen, we're just gonna do it like that, okay? Whoop. And let's actually just go and fuck them up. Wait, can we like LOL. Oh no. Oh, that's messed up. That actually hit me. Even though I was behind the cover. LOL. Alright, let me actually do this again. Okay. You love to see like being body blocked by fucking like a rocks, dude. My favorite part about this video game, not gonna lie. I'm going to fuck them over so fucking much. Just give me a second. I'm gonna have to be careful about this guy though. Well, Giga Mages Gaming. Let me actually do this. Wow! Now it's you and me! Wow! What you gonna do? Wow! 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 Where you fucking trash? Wow, very fun fight. Fucking dogshit Moonveil trash gamers, dude. It's actually impressive that like a Nitrine is so much less spammy than this game. No, Claude today, she's napping. We actually have a new cat, by the way. We are fostering a cat. Because like the cat had no home. So we actually took it over. Ha. Ooh, what? Gonna have to move out. I really hope that R1 is going to land, but I should have like aim it downwards apparently. Oh. Okay. Let me actually jump up here. Okay. Now when I think about it, I probably should just like jump over on this guy like this. Okay, dude, I really miss Nitrine at this point. I don't want to kill this host. Like, this is the host, but like, dude, it's so dark in this location. Can you give me advice on fighting against Shamshir? I'm usually using Great Katana. Great Katana is bad matchup against Shamshir. Shamshir is winning that matchup on low latency. It can win on the high lat. Because on the high latency, like good roll attacks are just that much more valuable. Like, good matchups against Shamshir is, for example, Scythe. Scythe is very good against Shamshir. Great Spears, 200 Great Spears are good against Shamshir. Of course, like, Thrusting Swords, it's a good matchup against Shamshir. Milady is a good matchup against Shamshir, but Shamshir has, like, advantage if on the low latency. What's a good matchup against BHS-TS? Great Spear 200 with Flaming Strike is okay, but it's BHS Thrusting Sword is usually like considered hard meta, and usually it's like Dwelling Shield is eventually good, or like Backhand Blades, like, you know, other hard meta is good, yeah. Pickaxe too? Pickaxe might be very hit or miss against Shamshir. On like low latency, Shamshir probably wins hard, because like your spinning slash on Shamshir is always going to break Pickaxe user. But if the latency is high enough, like it's, let's say, like a 80 ms and onwards, then on against the spinning slash you are most likely going to trade, and more powerful, therefore like more and more powerful like the pickaxe setup actually going to be. What we have here, 3 gamers. What's up? Hey! Hi, what's up? Oh wow. Hey. Let me actually...
You're beautiful.
Okay. Interesting. Whoa. 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 How that wasn't actually a hit? Poor guy. Look how cute they are. Oh, that actually reached. Very interesting. How cute they were. Actually, such a nice guys. They waited, they dueled one by one nearby the bonfire. Cool shit. Like, nothing like that. I didn't absolutely expect this type of approach, but hey. So nice of them. Oh. It would be nice if you don't say that. Bruh. What you mean? I don't. Of course I do. If you are talking about you and Holm, you are also put to other different standards because you are like tryhards from the community. Those guys were just like casuals, it seems like, going through the game, and they decided to give a fair and square 1v1s when they, like, you know, like, they could gank together and no one would actually, like, be mad at it, yeah? Because, well, they are just going through the game. Hello. Hi. Hello. It's singular, dude, actually. What? Wow, Moonveil Gamer. I wonder if we could, like, just, like, tank Moonveil? Let's see. Let's try again. Oh, maybe I'm too late? Nah, it seems like, although it was with Blade. Poor guy. So you cannot really, like, even on the... Although, like, maybe running attack would be able to tank it. Like, Crouch has actually, like, less of the hyper armor. I actually wonder if you could do that. You're 1-0 against Steelovsky and never fighting him again? What's your name? Maybe I remember some humiliating defeat. Hello. Oh my god. What? Oh. This guy has like a shit net to me. Yeah, it's not good. Like at all. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, with manager I have like a normal net. With the other guy I had like a fucking like around fucking 100 ms plus. That's you lot. This gamer must be Middle East. If he's from not from the NA. Because yeah. Unless maybe I fucked up the angle on the backstab though. I don't know. Maybe it was just my bad. But like, there was definitely latency that was like around 100 ms against the other guy. So I wonder where he was from. Manager again? No. Maradonia? This guy's name was? I don't remember now. Ja. Good shit. Ah, good. Good timing attack. I feel so fucking clunky, dude. Like, regular Elden Ring withdrawal hits hard. Why aren't you using the dwelling shield? On this slot, Jesus, on the stat. On this build, it doesn't make sense. I would have to change the stats. But honestly, I wouldn't really use it anyway. Same like I do not really use the clean rod, yeah? Unless I see it like as kind of a must in the matchup. Otherwise, I would put myself on too big of a disadvantage. I usually don't use it. Ah. Like, drop fell on his own. Interesting. Why would you use index build in that situation? That's a very good question. Because it requires 38 strength to use like a Star Scourge. Ah. I mean, I probably would just... So like, you know, like the bleed dexterity builds have like a better one-shot potential, so I probably just would swap to to some sort of the tool that would just one-shot the host and that's it. Like, since he was holding the shield, it probably would be just Sword of Night. I would like do one swap and then one-shot him. They are below, isn't it? I just wanted to drop in and say Italian food is extremely overrated. Carry on. So like, I visited Italy as a grown adult like once in my life, and this is like a visit that I remember the most. I ended up visiting actually place that wasn't like a kind of touristic heaven, yeah? Or haven, that's pronounced. Well, you got the point, yeah? It wasn't like really like tourism focused place. And surprisingly, I have never eaten such a bad food in my life. Like, pizza was terrible, for one. Like, practically in every single restaurant I have visited, pizza was god awful. In... What do you call, guys, like, these vegetables? Like... Like a small green spheres, basically. That's how that vegetable looking like. And you usually just like put it like in the dishes, like zucchini. No, not olives. Like that's something that you would put next to the schnitzel rather than rather than on pizza. And they put that shit on pizza. Basil, no, not capers. It's literally. It was such a big faux pas. Wait, peas, yeah. They put this shit. This is what they put beneath my fucking pizza. Like, yeah. Only in Italy I have eaten fucking pizza with peas. Why? I don't know. My visit to the Italy, like, it was so weird. I don't even remember what was that place that we actually visited. Like, the only person that would remember that, I went there with my family, with my dad and my mom. Like, I think the only person that even remember how that location was called would be my mom, but, well, my mom is not with us, like, anymore, so, like, I just cannot ask, unfortunately. Maybe for the better though, because like it was pretty bad vacations, not gonna lie. Yeah. Can I jump down here? Yeah, no problem. Okay, good. Hi. What's up, gamer? So, like, I would love to see both of them. It's not good to not see your enemies. Wow. And whip. Oh, that recovery is good enough. LOL. LOL. Oh. Okay, that was so weird. I wonder if I can... Wait. I'm curious. I want to see something. Do it again. Let him actually do that. Do it again. Do the jump. Do the jump. I want to see something. Do the jump. Do the jump. Okay? Okay. Oh, it was in range. It works! Oh, kurwa! Oh, that's so good! Oh no! I got hit. Okay, fucking 3'd, unfortunate. Okay, you know what? Whoop! I have a plan. What? I need to headshot him for the plan to work. What? 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 Nice. That's what I wanted to achieve. Good job. GG, very fun fight. Bruh. Guys, can we like next month, so like since tomorrow, basically, actually make a deal and like play Gothic? Like do the Gothic playthrough? I really need it in my life. Would you be interested? No Gothic? But why? After max level gaming? God fucking damn it. Still haven't finished Oblivion? Frankly, Kiki, I'm not even going to finish it probably. I'm gonna start it over on like a permadeath run, but probably not even this year. I highly doubt. Oblivion remake is trash anyway. I had my fun. Alright, can you like actually make this jump here? Yes. Okay, cool. What we have here? Hello, friendo. Whoa. Uh-oh. No, no, no. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Close call, not gonna lie. Oh. Whoop. Whoop. Let me actually jump over. And let's actually jump here, dude. Whoop. Whoop. Whoa, the goat! Holy shit! Why he actually attempted to jump like and attack immediately? Dude, that wasn't like the greatest idea of all time. Not gonna lie. Whoop. Dude, like. Actually, you know, like hyper armor weapons are stupid as shit, but like ability to keep the prio after the attack is so nice though, that's for sure. What are you going to use of hand Rakshasa? You always have prio. You have prio, but you don't have block cancels. Also heavy, which means that like you gotta have to play it like specifically, like organize your builds. I would say that like a 200 Rakshasa is just better for invasions. Use PSGS, I would fucking need you to pay me unfathomably big amount of money if you want me to actually like suffer mentally by looking at PSGS damage. And also tracking. Like damage is like whatever, tracking is the worst. Like, they shouldn't nerf both. Play 3 spears? Well, it doesn't solve issue with tracking. Use dual shunters, too short. Nah, just free aim, then go and do it. I am not free aiming fucking PSGS. It's like way too much effort for what it's worth it. Like, this setup in my eyes is dead. It's not fun. I would actually... The current amount of damage that you deal with the PSGS would be probably pretty fun, if not for that, like, a nerfed tracking. Also, on top of that, like a dual shunters or shunter in the main hand, whereas it actually improves tracking, it's different tracking to what it was earlier. Hi. Oh my god, look at him, he's so pretty. Well, beautiful. Very nice, out of hit stun gaming. Big! Oh shit! Well, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Heal, heal, heal. Nice! Got it. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. Insane fight, not gonna lie. Was that Estus cancel muscle memory I saw? This is actually something that I continuously see. People actually think that when I am like turning away like from the target and then locking on them back again, it is Estus cancel, but this is not like Estus cancel motion. It's similar, but doing something like that, it's not like a Estus cancel motion, yeah? Like you would have, like for Estus cancel motion, I would have to stand still for a moment and then run off. So I don't know, like, why people continuously, when they see, like, this motion, they are being like, oh, Estus cancel, Estus cancel. I don't have Estus cancel hardwired to my brain, because I wasn't, like, Dark Souls 3 player. So no, it wasn't. It's not Estus cancel motion. You want Starfist? On Starfist I can agree. Are quality build to run all these weapons? It's strength build. But every single weapon that you see here is actually it's a strength weapon. Adopted to strength. Nobody plays quality. Oh, it's actually not true. Like on level 200 quality is pretty good. Why the fuck? What is that? It's... Why the fuck you have 53 vigor? Don't call it... Bro called this build, dude. I don't... It's covered by the chat, but bro called this build Evil Steelovsky. Call it retarded Steelovsky. Because this is definitely not evil to have 53 vigor on the build. It's purely fucking dumb. Watch Jager's video defending quality build at meta. Honestly, I can imagine Jager being able to pull it off because motherfucker refuses to fucking run armor setup that gives him more than 53 poise. So like honestly, like if you are running such a light like a armor set, then I am not surprised that you have enough stats to put like a things into making actual quality at meta. That being said, running 50 fucking something poise at meta is ridiculous. Actually, now he has 40 endurance in his build. That's interesting. I need to see that video then. Still having 45 points though? What the fuck? How could you even make it though, dude? Like, the soft cap is like 50, yeah, for dexterity. So what he did, like, how the fuck he actually managed his points? Like, 150 is technically Invaders meta, yeah? Like, Duelists is like 125 meta. He definitely, like, unless he extends meta to like level 200, then I do not see how the fuck he could actually make a decent build out of it. Like, reminder guys that scaling of Ashes of War like goes off like a one hand. So like every single time when you are using Ash of War, the game thinks that you have like a weapon one-handed. Which means that like if you're going to use like Ashes of War on like circle around 50 attribute point of strength or dexterity, you're going to do very little amount of damage. It's okay on like, yeah. O, to no tak. Ah, that backswing though. Holy shit, it landed. Well played. Unfortunate, my dude. Hyper Armor Gaming. It's even good against like TS in setup like this. I think Manager is rusty like me, by the way. He's playing pretty bad. I am playing pretty bad too. Just, yeah, like... I guess everyone was like training to some extent, so everyone is playing like shit. Like, I for one shouldn't receive like that much damage from him. It was purely like a positional mistake. And he also shouldn't like just be approaching like that, yeah? It was very reckless of him. Isn't it better to have low poise against Red Bear? It is, but like if you're going to go with the low amount of poise against me, just because you're afraid of Red Bears, then I do this. And you lose. Bruh, I'm in the chat that I am apparently in the chat that is sniping me. Insane. Still is in Soul Society. Apparently I am. Like you cannot just you cannot just like, you know, make it so that you're not getting invited to these like multiplayer groups, unfortunately. Hi. Oh my god, they are going to fucking hate it. Check this out. He just fucking stopped rolling. Poor guy. Are you gonna make an exposed video on G9? Now, let's think. I could make exposed video of G9 out of our session in Lords of the Fallen. He could make exposed video out of our session in Armored Core 5. And I think we went somewhat like a head-to-head in Armored Core 6, so no exposed video there. I don't think I have like material for expose on against G, unfortunately. Unless I would have to do it in the manner like actual exposers do it, which is like, hey, I'm just going to fake bullshit. I'm going to clip like a 1-1 invasion, and after like I lost like a fucking 30 times to that guy with my boyfriends, and then hey, I'm gonna make the video out of it. Is it how it works? Well, apparently it's very often is. Oh, poor guy. Oh, kurwa. Oh, another one. Oh my god, he's patrolling. Oh, poor guy. So anyway, the host, listen, your friends are dead. I killed your friends. I don't want to be rude or anything, but like you are kind of in bad spot. Bonk, bonk. I missed. Aha. Well. That's insane invasion, not gonna lie. This stream is content gold, it's always like that. Like, first of all, you have amazing people like that are always sniping and always providing like cool tryhard sessions. You have like a manager here with his friend, yeah. Although to his friend I have pretty shit lat, which is kind of unfortunate. But so like you have tryhard, you have Maradoni guy that is also sniping. Pretty sure other people are also sniping. So like you have like a good mix of tryhard gaming and casual gaming, and like, you know, clips are usually more fun against casuals because, like, you know, it's always fun to have like more of a competitive gaming, but at the same time it's just about random situations. Like tryhards basically play by, let's call it, by patterns. So this is how you're supposed to play the game at like decent level. You are playing by patterns. Casuals are not playing by patterns, and that's why usually the clips are that much more funny. Ah. All right. Hello. Powerful. Oh, the jump attack actually broke me? What? Must have been like a partially broke initially. Hey. I didn't see like where I'm going. Lol. And pick and pick. Ah. I have a feeling like you might have a problem, dude. What? Yep, it seems like. Unfortunate. Giga Alto Gaming, you love to see it. Oh, Lula. Zenos, thank you a lot for gifted. Je banana. What? But yeah, like PvP, honestly, after like playing Night Train recently, since like, you know, I was preparing to the tournament in Night Train and so on, I more and more grow appreciation for this PvP that we have here for invasions with the downtime and so on. It kind of makes me worried for the content in Duskbloods, because I am obviously going to play a lot of Duskbloods when it's going to release. But Duskbloods is probably going to be very different. Like, Duskbloods probably gonna be more like Night Train, in the meaning that you are going to have like lots of uptime, practically no downtime. So there is not going to be much of time to have fun, to read the chat, to interact. It's kind of unfortunate. Why are you hot rolling? Oh well. Did you buy Switch 2? No. I'm waiting for like... I'm waiting for the time when it's going to be closer to the release. I have money spared for the Switch 2, but I don't really have... like, I don't have plans to buy Switch 2, because why? Like, the only game that's gonna be playing there is going to be like Duskbloods, yeah? You guys say 30 FPS, but... if they are going to put the frame gen to Duskbloods, then it's probably gonna be running on 60. It is 30 FPS? Why would you be sure? After I saw the hardware... Guys, God fucking damn it. Listen. Dark Souls 3. That was closed... like the game that with the closed locations. Developed on DirectX 11. Was running on like... 40-50 FPS, yes? On the PlayStation 4 Pro. PlayStation 4 Pro has essentially pretty much the same, like minimally worse hardware than Switch 2. Like, why you think that they wouldn't be able to optimize Duskbloods to 60 is beyond me. It's gonna be a small map, like fully like a PvE game. PvPvE game. The thing that's going to take the most resources, you know what? Now when I think about it, maybe it's actually going to be the case. Maybe it's gonna run on 30 FPS because of the amount of players on the map, yeah? Now when I think about it, okay, it might actually make sense. Because rendering the player's character was always like the most demanding. So like, for From Software. So maybe it's actually gonna be running like literally 30 FPS. If there is like, how many people in the session of Duskbloods it used to be? It's gonna be like 8 players, yes? Yeah, it's gonna be 8 players if I recall correctly. So like Elden Ring, when you're going with like 8 players in the seamless co-op mode, it's running pretty much like shit. Since, you know, like we were like... We had plenty of these sessions where we were doing like team fights of even like 10 versus 10 players, yeah? 8 versus 8 players. So yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it's going to be 30 FPS now when I think about it. It's very likely, actually. Like, I know that I'm going to be playing it on even for the novelty of it. Of the PvP focused Souls game by From Software. Unfortunate, my dude. Well, you click L2. Oh shit! Big weapon! Oh fuck! Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Chill, my dude! Whoop! Wow! Oh my god, holy shit, that's like an insane ammo of poise right there. Or hyper armor even. Come on, do the ash. Do the ash. Do the ash. I want to see the ash. Do the ash, do the ash, do the ash, do the ash, do the ash. Okay, let me actually... I'm gonna let him heal. I'm gonna heal myself. Do the ash. Now, 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 now. Okay. Do the ash, do the ash. That's not ash. Do the ash. Come on, ash, 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 ash. That's not ash. Do the ash. That's not ash. Do the ash. God damn it. So close. Okay, 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 okay. Let's try it again. Do the ash. Do the ash. Whoop. No! Where's my backstab? Do the ash. I need to like get better at strafing. Do the ash. Come on. What? Oh, I had to turn around because I would kill him otherwise. Do the ash. That's R2. That's not ash. Do the ash. No! Oh kurwa, I almost fucking roll cut him. Do the ash. Come on. Do the ash. Do the ash. That's not ash. Okay, I'm just gonna kill him, I guess. What was that notification? Windows notification. What happened there? Let me see. Aha, update available. For like one of the apps monitoring PC. Nothing special. The sound is bad? What do you mean the sound is bad? Something wrong with the sound? Huh? Is there, guys, something wrong with the sound? Listen. All good, yeah? Okay. You sound great. Oh, whoa! Thank you. Lag in the sound. Do you think there is a lag? Maybe there is maybe like Norbury is like correct and you guys like give it a moment. Like listen if there is no delay when I hit the wall. Looks good. Sounds good. Everything fine? I see. Norbury, it might be on your side, like player might be actually fucked. Thank you, gamers. No. Woo. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, listen. I'm gonna do Batman moment, okay? I am Batman. And I do L2 gaming. Okay. Bra. This is so ridiculous. I'm gonna die if I'm gonna be trolling like this though, like... Bruh, this is so stupid. Bloody cartoon tanked. Oh my god. Oh, this is hilarious. Let me actually do this again. Okay, listen. This was cool and stuff, but I probably should win. How about it? Okay, here you go. Insane, dude. Holy shit. Very close moment. Do you see my picture? Let me see. Why he white? Wait, I thought that... Holy shit, it's actually how he looks. Wait, this is the... legitimately the fur? Like he has like a silver, like a part... That's actually so cool. What the fuck? I thought it was just a light here, but... You have to guess why she has a hot face. Now, when you call the gender, I actually have only bad things on my mind. She likes digging for treasure. But like, wait, like... But why on the box though? Like... Wait, so this is like a dirt actually, or what? Or like... The bug was just sun. Aha, okay, got it. Okay. Okay. I missed a lot of content because gankers on max level. Max level has gankers all the time though. I don't think I missed much. Hey yo. Okay. Oh, we got a teammate. Wow, bleed. I didn't realize that, like, Broski has actually, like, a bleed greatsword here. That's crazy. Huh. Okay, that's bad. Let me actually go back. Let me do this like that. Whoop. Hey. Hey. I love how he like just smash out of hit stun. Dude, this is so lovely. Unfortunate. I didn't like properly roll catch him. And the way, people that watch currently on YouTube, pretty please consider dropping the like on the live stream, like under the live stream. It actually does help me quite a lot. Especially because honestly, like, I have much better numbers on the Night Train than regular Elden Ring recently, and that's bad. We used to like average like around 180 viewers on Elden Ring PvP on YouTube. Now it's actually not the case. Like, this curse of algorithmic platform, what can I say? Alto gaming? Nope. Jump. And death. Insane. I could have imagined the guy's gears started working just like on the on the max gear, dude. Like, it was like the hamster in the head was spinning. No, Charlie. It's absolutely normal that recently, for whatever reason, my viewership on YouTube is better on Night Rain during the live streams, but not throughout like regular videos. Regular Night Rain videos like hit the lowest lows. Live streams doing on the average much better than the PvP, and it's just weird, all things considered. And my shorts breaking the records. Like, I actually did like more views than, for example, Chase. Chase did like in this month. Yeah, Chase did like 2.8 million. I have seen. I did 3.2 million views this month because of the shorts. Because shorts are popping off like fucking crazy right now. It's not only one short that has like a 1 million plus views at the given moment. Like there is like two like another shorts that currently are on almost almost 400k views, yeah, and they are still growing. They are growers. Very interesting what the hell is going on with the channel right now. It's not good monetarily though, because Twitch is falling down and down monetarily. It's weird. I'm gonna surprise chase the god. Well, this month in the viewership I did, but it was just a fluke, yeah. But like my essentially, just because of shorts, that's pretty ridiculous. I'm going to show you something real quick, yeah? Just because of shorts, what are the biggest PvP content creators in the scene, guys? Like what? Is Lost actually doing good? Because I know that he actually started focusing on 2 channels instead of 1, so... So, you have Lost, yeah? Okay, Lost did like 170 like 1,000 views in last 30 days, yeah? So like his views actually are very low currently. Because like he's focusing on 2 channels, yeah? Instead of 1. But like, who is the biggest, yeah? Chase is probably like the biggest. Wi-Fi would be bigger, but Waifu kind of like, you know, he's not fully focused on PvP. Like, there is like other theme of the channel. Wi-Fi is a giant, 13 millions in the last 30 days, yeah? But like, Waifu is doing kind of different content, yeah? So there's a big difference between Chase and everyone else. Yeah, you have seen like the regular Lost channel only 170,000 views. G9 is like on 230,000 in the last 30 days. And I actually, just because of fucking shorts, dude. No fucking effort on my side. Almost 3.3 million views this month. Like, it's pretty ridiculous. Like, shorts are fucking stupid when it comes to views. So, like, when it comes to strictly focused PvP channels, then this month we actually probably made the best views, like out of entire community. Like, and that's pretty fucking ridiculous. Let's see, views. It shows total views though, like not Not this month views, unfortunately, on the comparison. But yeah, if you are going to go like a side by side, then yeah, like you can see, those are all our views, and those are like Chase views, which is pretty insane. It is honestly pretty fucking insane. But one view on video is worth more than one view on the slop short. By the ton, dude. Like it's not even comparable. Like view is a view though. Yeah. But yeah, when it comes to like monetarily. Okay. Should be fixed by now. Yeah, I think I moved the cable and like the sound fucked itself. GG. Actually, real voice revealed. What can I say? Exposed. Oh. Oh. Wow. Okay. So this gamer actually breaks my... or different, like has enough hyper armor to withstand my poise damage. Okay. I see how it is. We one-shot in such case. Let's do the one-shot gaming. We're gonna be like pissing them off by pewing at them like this, methinks. Okay. Well, T-Rex hands, unfortunately. Okay, let me actually do this. And do that. Well. Wow. R1 out of hit stun. Insane, dude. Crazy how all the PvRs with Dragon Breath do like 0 damage when it can literally two-shot people. Well, it's depends which one you are using, yeah? Like Dragon Breath, the Rod Breath that is not going to one-shot. Like the only one that has ability to one-shot like is either the short one, the new DLC one, or the Glintstone, yeah? So it's like a two ashes that can be actually. That can break. Someone into, like, even tryhard setups, yeah? The new one can one-shot? Yeah, the new one has the highest damage output, but it's not really good in the PvP because it's shorter. So, like, your room for mistake is way bigger and, yeah. It can one-shot. On paper, it will not one-shot. Let's call it that way, yeah? You got the point, yeah? It does have like the magic ability to one-shot, but it doesn't have like actual legitimate utility to one-shot because it's so short in comparison. Lula. I have feeling like I probably... Yeah, I probably should just like a chill. Let me just go with what? With this. Also like maybe that. Oh. Hyper armor moment. Insane GG. You're invading the same folks, activity is not that high? Nah, just the way how this game is structured. Like, you know, I am invading only Europeans, or at least I'm trying to, because of the no matchmaking setting being on, and for the cross-region play, and yeah, that's normal, yeah. It's more likely that you are going to invade someone that you already fought earlier, because they are actively in the multiplayer session. They are continuously luring because they're using the Thunderstone, or they are in your range that you are continuously invading Konya. It's completely normal. Like, From Software has to finally fucking change this like dogshit matchmaking at some point. It's not even that bad though, like frankly, like the matchmaking of theirs is somewhat fair, yeah? Like for example, look like at games like Lords of the Fallen. Lords of the Fallen has that much better activity than From Software because you can invade literally everyone in there, but you have like situation where you're actually invading, let's say like level 10 as level 700. You are going to be downscaled, your damage and your HP and everything gonna be downscaled. But just because of the amount of the potential utility that you have on level 700, it's still kind of not fucking fair. Even though like it's even like done in the way that technically at that level 700 you are ultimately going to do less damage per swing, or at least you should do less damage per swing than the guy with the low level. But so what if you have like a status effects and shit tons of other things. Holy shit, almost bodied. Give me this guy. Ay, ay, ay. Lol. Oh my god, he hardened himself. Lamao. Self-aware AI is one of the names of all time. Wow. Insane fight. Oh. Oh shit. Oh. Wow. Bilbo. Ah. GG. Very fun fight. This close hyper armor really are nice against Rakshasa, great katana. I had the hyper armor goat. Considering Rakshasa as the hyper armor goat is actually oversight. Like, it's actually very close that have like probably the best hyper armor properties in the entire game. This swing only, like this swing only, with the Bull Goat Talisman is 1100 active hyper armor. 1100 poise. Rakshasas is 600, just in case. First swing. The follow-ups are 300 on the Ash of War. And like the neutral swings are even less. What about the poise tally, the one that gives poise after using a flask? Honestly, I barely know anything about this talisman. I had lots of interest in that talisman around the release of the Shadow of the Earth tree. But then I lost all my interest because it turned out that passive that everyone thought was actual passive of this talisman was incorrect. Now I don't exactly remember what was even the original passive that people thought this talisman actually had. Ah, I know. People thought that you were granting immunity to tier 1 and tier 2 hit stance for the period of 18 seconds after using the flask. Like that's what people thought this talisman is doing. That was initial belief. For whatever reason, someone just like spread the rumor, and that rumor turned out to be incorrect. But everyone took it for granted because that was essentially rumor that sparked from the data mining community. So like people actually took it for granted and turned out to be false. But like after using Estus, if you had like actual immunity to tier 1 and tier 2 hit stance, it means that for 18 seconds nothing like lance or straight swords could fucking touch you, which would be so insane, dude. Oh guys, I forgot to unmute the alerts. Here you go. Let me repeat.
Siemano Mordo.
Siemano Mordo. Thank you a lot, quickly, my dude. For the Dono, appreciate that. Polish gaming.
Hey!
Hey. Oh shit.
Hey!
Hey. No. I need this, I need that. Okay. Yeah, like when you're playing against Milady as Shamshir, it's actually winning matchup for you, but you have to play it a little bit differently. You have to play for the prio and slowly approach your opponent. You cannot like just go for the Huzia jump attacks because yeah, you're going to lose. What makes the crouch attack come out as so fast after the jump attack? Okay, so look. If you're going to spam like a mash, yeah? Like R1, you do the jump attack neutral, or like even like a just like forward, whatever, in a direction, yeah? If you are going to mash like this, like immediately, then you are going to just do like regular follow-up of the R1, yeah? You see, this is like a regular follow-up of the R1, and it looks exactly the same on the jump attack. But if you're in the falling animation, then you are going to buffer the follow-up, yeah? Like this. It's actually going to make you do the crouch attack instead. So, like, at any moment... At any moment of the jump, essentially, when you're already in the falling animation, like if you are going to buffer that, like if you're simply gonna click R1 into R1, you are going to do the follow-up crouch attack, as you can see. And it's always consistent, it's always going to happen. You see? So this is basically how it works, yeah? You have to be in the falling animation. It's because in this game, you have two stages of jump attacks. The ascending one and, well, falling one, I guess, would be like a proper term. Maybe you guys, descending, I guess, yeah? Oh, descending one. And like there is no like a one state of the jump. There are like a two states technically. And character transitions from like a ascending to descending, yeah? Yeah, jumps are weird. They are programmed very weirdly. And because of the way how they are programmed, for example, if you're at the peak of the jump and your attack frames are going to land at someone in between these two stages of the jump, between ascending and descending state, you are actually going to deal double amount of damage. This is what is called a void tech. That's how people call it. Like it's basically, you could simplify it and call it a double jump attack damage tech or whatever, yeah. Void-tech, yes, Void-tech. But yeah, it is void tech. That's how people actually called it. But not on all weapons. On all weapons, it's just that like on some weapons it's easier, on some weapons it's harder. Overall, it is very inconsistent tech. Which means that usually you are not going to manage to land it. This is first time I actually jumped over from this side. I didn't know it was possible. Good to know. So yeah. It is indeed weird. Some serious nerd knowledge? Well, welcome to the tryhard circles, dude. Like like half of my time improving at this game is reviewing my footage and analyzing the game data. Well, GG, very fun fight. How can you play Elden Ring without knowing how many frames each attack games? I mean, like, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, this game is so fucking oddly specific when it comes to its attacks. Like, knowing how hitboxes, for example, exactly looks like is so beneficial. Like, both in PvP and PvE. Like, it turns out, for example, Flaming Strike, only until like 2 months ago or so, I didn't know you can literally just roll in the Flaming Strike and stand in front of someone, exactly like, you know, if this like a lady would be actually casting the Flaming Strike, yeah, and I would like roll in her like that and stand like this, I would never get hit by Flaming Strike. As long as the Flaming Strike is not casted upwards or downwards. Just because of the hitbox looks in the way, so your model perfectly fits in the space between the hitbox and another player. And this is also only possible because of the nerfs in patch 1.08. I actually got called out on YouTube like yesterday that I should have got hit by a flaming strike that I didn't get hit by, and the gamer was so fucking confident that I just managed to do it because of lag or whatever. But no, it's not the case. It's just how like flaming strike hitbox works nowadays. We need to fix that glitch in the flaming strike. Hell yeah. Hi. Oh, solo gamer. Let me actually play this. Okay. Good. Maybe I'm gonna do it like that. Wow. No, dude, like one-handed, that's not the play. You deal only 110 poise damage with the one-handed punch. Maybe he tried to parry, whatever. Can you please explain roll catch with gags? What you want me to explain exactly? I mean, so like, essentially, think about gags is when you're going to hit someone, they are getting like tier 3 hit stun. That's my Discord, just in case. I don't know why it's not muted. Like, I swear to God that Discord of mine is completely fucked. So, when you're gonna hit someone, you have enough frames to set up another attack. So you are just waiting for someone to roll afterwards. But you're essentially waiting for the panic roll usually. You can also like... in case if you're playing against experienced player, they are usually not going to panic roll just like that. So you have to actually work for it. That's why instead of doing something like that, yeah, which is like the basic of the basic, yeah, you're rather doing something like that, yeah. You attack, and you're blending, yeah, by like you can like even do like some other twitching movements, yeah. But like usually the base minimum is like just turn around in order to hide the startup frames of the attack. You attack before roll, after roll, or in the middle of the roll. Somewhere in the, like, so depends on the latency. The higher latency, the earlier you have to start the roll catch. But usually it's like, let's see, like somewhere at the start of the roll in case of this weapon. Oh. Insane fight. Is the notification coming from the OBS Discord overlay? I have had quite a few streamers watch recently having Discord notifications pushed through because of it. I think I have it disabled. Why don't you mute GC? The fuck is GC? Aha. Well, GG. Group chat. I'm gonna have to leave this group chat actually. Okay, I don't want to show it. Can I leave just like that? Yeah, here we go. I don't want to be in the group chats. Lol. I'm just gonna leave. Like, attacking the guy could be like potentially very dangerous. Well. Anyway. Lol. Did they just like split? No, they didn't. I thought they did, but they didn't. Holy shit. They've ended up badly. Lamau. Fuck. No, fuck you game. Holy shit, that hitbox stays on top. What? Oh my god, this is actually so BM. Wow. These scrabblers are fucking onto their game, isn't it? Well. I fought him like as the first invasion today.
And what did he do?
Exactly what he's doing right now.
Which is?
Obeying Montvale Gamer and stunning me from the miles away. I'm not happy about it. Co?
Kochanie,
Cio?
no przecież nie też mój Wejler, który...
A, bardzo denerwujący.
Oj kochanie, już.
Co? Nic mi...
Nie trzeba debugować ludzi.
Chloe is not happy that I teabagged the guy. I think kind of deserved. Though. All two warriors. No nie ma, jest tutaj w tych. No to z lodem, kochanie. Reprogram AI girlfriend so she supports debug, and I will think about it.
Wow! Attention! Fuck you!
What's up? Oh, look at that, actually. What? Good shit. Could have ended up badly if I would actually be hit here. Oh. Oh! The gamer move. That's not good. Let me actually see. Maybe if I'm going to do something like that, it's gonna be better. Huh. It's a little bit laggy. A little bit laggy gaming, not gonna lie. Okay. I feel like, kind of because of this latency, I have like to play like a painful game of stupid predictions instead of like actually just reacting to their stuff. Alright, let me actually do this, I guess. Yeah, we have to be like very careful about this guy. Like you see, like he actually just he plays Dark Souls 2, dude. Like he just cancelled like neutral R1 into the Ash of War. Such a goat. It might be overly hard invasion just because of that lag gaming. Let me actually just do this. Okay, your friend is dead. I killed your friend. Or more like whatever the PvE was here, or whatever it's that PvE is called, actually killed your friend. Yep. Well, amazing. Fantastic. GG. How convenient, very, isn't it? Where did he go? maybe my body teleported to his screen or something. Well, it do be like that. Hi.
Hey!
Oh my god. Fuck. Why the fuck is this guy? Okay. Well, unlucky. Holy shit, what the fuck, 1800 damage? I messed up with the roll. It combos? Yeah, apparently it does. Alright. But yeah, like it's a pretty cool combo though. I give you that. Oh. Was glazing in DMs? Apparently that was the host of that invasion that we just got like one-shotted in. I wonder if I'm gonna... I kinda want to get the same guy now because I'm curious if I could jump over the initial attack. Lol. That's the guy that actually was... Okay, let's fuck over this guy. That's red, by the way. Lamau. Alright. Oh, cutest. Holy shit, this damage. That's hilarious. We should wait for the weight of his buff, things. Come here. Okay, let's wait for the end of the buff because he deals way too much damage. Still the buff is on. Well, dog down. As shit as one could imagine. Round two, round two. Aha. What the fuck is this guy doing? Is he gonna try to do like running attacks like now? What gamer said here? GG7. Okay. Yeah, sure. Like I would love to actually try to jump over that move of his, because I wonder if that's actually, it's probably too risky though. It could be just played out like differently, but I want to try it. GG7 he said, yeah. Sign is down. I think like the best way would be eventually to use something like Great Katana, yeah? Let me actually just try to jump over this guy's like this funny mix-up thing. I wonder if that would be possible, or you're gonna be like dragged down. If you're gonna be dragged down, that's unfortunate. But very cool combo nonetheless. You love to see it. Actually, I'm definitely going to steal it from that gamer. Definitely want to try it myself. Where is that friendo? Is AFK? Got summoned after all, yeah? Come on.
Hey!
Let's see. I probably want set up like this. Let me actually try. Like, I think I'm gonna need to set it up with him, because like otherwise it's not going to happen. Is that like a max level? Let me see. That was way too many fucking weapons. 88,000 runes, I see how it is. I need to set up with this guy, because otherwise I'm not going to check. So that's why he fucking one-shotted me, because it's like level 400 plus. God fucking damn it. I thought like he actually found like insanely good strategy, but no. The guy is just over-leveled. Shame. Maybe I'm not gonna be able to use that strategy of his then. Unlucky. it still hit him! That's hilarious. It worked. Oh, I love playing on low lat, dude. As the gamer that unfortunately freaked me over with the net. Unlucky.
Hey!
Yeah. Let me try to just jump over it if possible. It seems like you cannot, yeah? Which... Yeah, I mean... It seems like this hitbox is too highly elevated. You're gonna be dragged down, even with the hands upwards. Meow! Our cat is doing meow! No co, bajgielku, kurwi jebany?
Jezus Maria, mów do kota ładnie.
Kochany kurwiku. Meow. You guys probably cannot hear him though, isn't it? Meow, meow. No chodź tu, bajgielku. Chodź. Send pictures of the cat. Claw sent one on Discord apparently. It's not the prettiest cat, let's call it that way. He's very chunky, but he's also like super cool. I think it's a cool cat. Although, frankly, well, like not gonna lie, like I think like I really miss like our previous cat.
Nie chcę jutro.
Nie wiem. You call him ugly? He's so ugly that he's actually pretty. Yeah, it's normal looking cat.
Hey!
But he's just big belly cat.
Yeah. This cat is actually huge. Like, this cat could actually pass as a small dog. Actually,
Small dog?
yeah.
Have you seen small dog?
Yeah, like, good point.
Small dogs are passing as rats.
Yeah, you have a good point. Lamau. Bruh, this gamer is slugging like crazy. What the fuck? Alright, I'm going out of here. I tested what I wanted to test. I guess you cannot like jump over that attack. So like the best thing you can do is just, I guess, like get yourself either hyper armor. Like, does the drill have the hyper armor on its own, like the drill move, by the way? I wonder if you could like just like break the posture. Thanks for coming. Thanks for allowing me to test. Appreciate that, gamer. That was you? I see, Fatshine. GG's, gamer. Maybe I'm like, that being said, dude, like think about it that way. Like this combo that like the Fatshine gamer was using, I am probably going to use it on the max level. Like it literally one-shots. It's not a bad shit at all. Like if greedy gankers like gonna be chasing you, you can just turn and burn on them with that. Problem is so that you technically have no hyper armor during the move itself. Everything one shot on the max level? Yeah, it's not true. Like you describing something else as a one shot on the max level, yeah? Like technically, like from the perspective of meta level, yes, but from the perspective of the max level, the time to kill is just moved, and the average time to kill versus like a fast time to kill is those are completely different numbers. Like on the max level, you can actually genuinely get one-shotted, like die to one spell with the proper setup. Check the clip, is probably clip of the cheater. I am not checking any clips because like of people that I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if that would be just fucking porn. Or whatever. Someone like tried to jabait me like that last time. Tried to send me like a fucking cock. Big black cock. But yeah, I just hit like the screen like all together on the live stream and just checked it out on my own. Okay, where is on the top? Well, that's shit. Dlaczego nasz kotek, kochanie, miałczy jak pojebany? Wait, we are in different spot than I thought we are in. Just choked on my drink when still said Black Elden. Ah. Hungry are you? Okay, wait. I'm running in circles. What the fuck? What's the layout of this location? Like... Ah. Alright. Rip physic flask. Ojejku! Pokaż! O kurczę! Okej. Myślałem, że chcę przynieść. Kurna, jeżeli faktycznie sugeruję w taki sposób, to mądry kotek. Nie, nie odda. Our cat just brought like a... What is that even? Like, yes, he just like the first time I see the cat like that took like some sort of the plush toy of his in his mouth and just like came to the human, like as the cat would want to suggest, hey, it's a playtime. Lamao. Okay, I see how it is. LOL. You good? Ah, must watch. Okay. Okay, interesting. Insane gaming, not gonna lie. That was so weird. So why he actually had... What? He had like a... He gave us 5k runes. Why? How? Dobrze. That flip toe. Like this guy that we just fought with this, how that's called, like with these starfists, yeah? Like he ran them bleed. He dealt insane amount of damage for like a bleed starfist. What the fuck was that? Jesus, that was crazy. How the fuck he achieved that much damage? Not night train today? No, we are actually night train. I have to reconsider like content for night train. So like I thought like, you know. Co się stało? Dlaczego? Jak to? Aha, okej.
I like night train content.
I have to reconsider like what I want to do with night train content. So like I thought like I'm going to make like at least one more regular video like from the tournament, but since we got only 6th place or like 5th/6th place, it's and there was a drama. Yeah, the only like way how I could like structure that video is just by showing people that like we basically lost like 2nd place to the bad like decision of the TOs, and that's like it's kind of unfortunate, yeah. Honestly, now when I think of it, about it, it's not even like a bad decision of the TOs, because TOs mentioned earlier exact moment when we're supposed to start again. It's just that's like we didn't see it.
Yes, and she didn't ask for any confirmation from all the team leaders, and apparently some teams, after they managed to log in again after DC, they just continued to play. They were unaware of the whole situation.
Okay, like we did so too, but then like we restarted.
And they didn't.
They did? Really? There is no shot.
That's what was perpetuating in other people's streams.
What? No, there is no way. If that's the case, then that tournament was even more scuffed. Because yeah, we were like a 2nd place, and we were losing by 0.01 decimal point. Yeah? Like to the another team.
So I will describe the situation from the viewer's perspective. So it was like this. Teams were playing the game, and all of a sudden the servers went down and every team DC'd at once. So the organizers asked everybody to stop playing, and they started discussing this matter with other teams on dedicated Discord server. And many teams were their initial suggestion was to give the points to the teams that already beat Fuglor, because teams had to fight bosses in a particular order, and 3 teams out of 37 already beat Fuglor. And since the scoring of the whole tournament is very weird, because it was 1 whole point for a Night Lord and 0.01 point for a great enemy on the map. So if those teams got their points, they would automatically win. Like there would be no competition with other teams. Those 3 teams would be competing for
Some sort of retard.
Yeah, would compete for the win. So obviously nobody was happy about that. So the next suggestion was to give fraction of the points for Fuglor to the teams that managed to do him, and reset all of the others. Which is again kinda unfair, because other teams beat their fair amount of great enemies. Meanwhile, people who beat Fuglor, they were just using the strat of speedrunning all the Night Lords.
Well, make long story short, like tournament was so scuffed that the moment like everyone disconnected, it just went so fucking to shit that was actually ridiculous.
Yeah, so then 2 teams decided to quit. One of those teams were the girls that were on Fuglor. Okay, too many. Okay, so 2 teams quit, and the organizer, all of the sudden, in the middle of the discussion, which was very heated, wrote, "Okay, start now. Reset at Fuglor," and you know. Some teams saw that message, some teams didn't
We
see
have
it.
seen that message like 6 minutes afterwards.
Yes, like Steel's team saw that message because the chat was spamming it like 3 to 4 minutes after it was posted, and 3 to 4 minutes in a speedrun tournament, you know what it means.
It was pretty ridiculous. Three like, you know, minutes is basically the amount of time that you easily can defeat any Night Lord in that game, yeah? As a team. So
Now please, honey, ban that bitch.
which one?
The one who asked me to shut up on PSN.
It was on PSN. It was some fucking worthless random too. Like,
Yeah, and I want him banned.
I don't know who was that.
This guy.
First time I
Or
see.
even report him. I don't care.
This is the first time I see actually like this individual, frankly. So I don't even know who the fuck is this guy. Very, very, very not cool too.
What happened? Lamau.
The goat. Midwich the goat. Honestly, it's pretty funny that like I haven't really seen like any sort of this type of messages on back in the days on the PC.
You must accept the invitations. What did you expect? Or any random can just message you.
Any random can message me.
Really? You
Yeah.
cannot block it? Wow. That's fucked up. And PSN Spark.
I mean, like I can block it. It's just that like I don't want to because it's a hate mail content potential.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you weirdo.
But yeah. Not gonna lie, for whatever reason, like console players are very often just inferior being at this point. Like usually it's a console where you see like the dumbest takes, dumbest behaviors, dumbest approaches. Just platform of mostly intellectually handicapped people, I guess. Just pretty funny. Like, you have to be pretty retarded to actually send this type of message, knowing that like a PSN is super strict on the rules and it's gonna be instant ban.
YouTube chatter. Steel's favorite side chick is G9.
Lol. Alright. I think we're slowly gonna be actually heading towards like drama alert segment of today's stream. There is actually something I want to touch upon. You see, funnily enough, there is a guy in a Night Train community that's basically kind of he's cheating relics and making videos with cheated relics. But there is actually more to it. There is a chance that the guy is actually like running no-hit box. And like no-hitting like fucking like bosses with no-hit box. Like fucked up shit, like it's weird as bullshittery basically, yeah? Just fuck off. Alright. Fucking mosquito like going in and spamming R1s with Misericord, dude. Actually insane. I'm not going to fucking see any of the clips kicking. No. I am pretty sure it's like bad joke in the first place. I don't trust you on that one. Okay, I'm gonna do it. If it's a bad joke, if I'm going to see fucking, I don't know. I don't even see you here. Where is that message of yours? If it's going, okay, let's see. If it's going to be like Bua or whatever, okay. Oh, never mind. It's actually Night Train. Oh. Oh my god, it's Consort Radan. Oh my god, it's him. And he has gravity magic. It's the real deal guy. He got hit, lole. You don't follow me like that, okay? Kind of. Going with bare fists on me. What? Ah. Goat. Oh. Actually, I thought like the recovery is like kind of longer here. I'm not gonna lie. Do you think like he is going to do it? Oh. Unfortunate. I feel like I got freaked by elevation here. Oh. Uh-oh. They were sliding. Oh my god.
He's fat rolling.
He's fat rolling. Oh, he's jumping away. Oh. Goat.
Fighting to the last drop of blood.
Yay.
Oh, no FP.
Oh no, I killed him. No.
What?
No, I didn't mean to. I'm
Wasn't
sorry.
it your objective?
Maybe, but not like that. Unfortunate. Okay. And no way he forgot already? I actually did. Oh. Wow, you got outplayed. Big time. LOL! That's Michael Zaki tech, dude. You wouldn't understand. I love how like Kiki got brain controlled into actually like just walking into it. Oh, you can parry that! Oh, I didn't know, actually. Insane. Let me see if you can dangle it, actually. You probably can. Let's see. Let's see if... I'm gonna walk in, I'm gonna, like... Yeah, that's definitely the dangable. But, like, it's tight, actually. Oh, no, look at that! Even under the angle, it's going to actually land the parry. Interesting. Ah. Good fight. Did win there? Yeah. The goated host just had control over his own life there. Parity 2 times and left like a chat through Unreal. Actually, Giga outplayed now when I think about it. We must scan the brain of the soy station normies. Dude. I mean, I will be frank with you, it's just always to be expected that it's more likely that like a scrap going to be on PlayStation than on a PC. Because like part of being a scrap is just also a mental. And just PC as technology itself might be sometimes like too complicated for a certain type of people. Like PlayStation or overall consoles are just simpler devices, yeah? You just turn it on, it works. So certain people just gravitate towards the console more. Lol. Holy shit, the goat. This guy is the best. That's interesting. I wonder if they like missed because of the terrain only. Could be the case. Oh, well. Let's see. It's probably a lot of these misses is, or like weird interactions. Oh shit! Okay, he dodged. Good. It's because of lag. I don't want to kill him just like that. Let him actually heal. I'm going to try to set up good heal on him here. Okay. The R2 out of his stun gaming. Let's give him like actually a lesson about it. Okay. Ah, okay. Fuck, I don't like, maybe I'm not gonna kill him. Maybe it's still like I'm going to lead him with low amount of the HP, but unfortunately, the Duva. Storm Stomp? Good point, I should have took Storm Stomp there. Why does two-handed Great Spear feel better than PSGS? Because it's better. As simple as that. It's stronger. Nowadays. I mean, like, PSGS still has like a speed advantage. realistycznie. But that being said, like without Flaming Strike, like it wouldn't be like a good weapon. Like Flaming Strike just saves it. Like there is no other Ash that works well with the spear. Like maybe Storm Stomp could actually work technically, but like a Flaming Strike is that much better. If there would be no Flaming Strike, then there would be no fucking possibility to play this game on decent level. It would be much worse weapon, all things considered. You want to beat cholesterol to death with shields sometime? Probably not. Already like no-hit the guy multiple times. I don't see like much of fun into doing like shield only. I kind of thinking right now to like level 1 every single boss in the game. No, on Night Rain, on like regular Night Rain, no mods. Maybe with mods like visual mods for fancies, but yeah. Kind of like at this point I don't even have much of things to do anymore in Night Rain, besides like doing like yeah as from the perspective of the challenge there's not much things to do. I think like I already managed like a no-hit like all the bosses that I was interested in. Yesterday I no-hit like Libra, dude. Only yesterday I genuinely started like learning like the moveset of Libra. It's such a cool boss. I didn't realize that Libra is actually so cool, that he has so many cool moves. But Libra is also interesting because Libra actually works in a way that you can dodge 2 of his moves by just dodging in, like by just spamming the roll and dodging in. And
go level 1 at max level bracket. Just level mind and endurance. Clinking beer mugs emoji. Clinking beer mugs emoji.
Go level 1 at max level bracket. Even if you would do that, you still wouldn't achieve level 300, no? Thank you for the beats, gamer. Would be funny as content, but what could we use on quote-unquote build like this? Like Shanter? What like I would need to like get myself stats from the items, yeah? From like talismans and like armors. But sounds like a cool content. I would probably do that on seamless co-op. Maybe pure faith with 10 faith, dude. Like he said that it's like mind, endurance and vigor leveled up. Everything else like on base stats, as far as I understand. No. Oh, so I explained, no? Like because that's what I understood, that 99 vigor, mind, and endurance. Base vigor? Oh, kurwa, this is not playable. I would just be dying left and right. I would have like, you know, to play like Solid Snake type of gameplay and just look for the opportunity to like one-shot someone. And that's the point. It probably would be pretty dogshit experience, all things considered. Of course, but fucking hilarious. Would be that though. Like, you know, we already have that video on the channel called Leukemia Build, and this is basically something similar but on meta level.
It was so cool.
But it was, the Klaus says it was so cool, but it was meta level. Like, doing this type of challenge on the meta level is way more bearable than doing this type of challenge on the fucking max level. Like, on the max level, like anything, any particle would kill you, and there is so many particles flying around on the max level constantly, yeah? What's the name of the Leukemia Build video? It's probably called, like, if you're gonna type in Steelovsky Leukemia Build, you're probably gonna get it. Let me see. I played on literally the worst build in Elden Ring is the title of the video. Dlaczego nasza atencja ciągle atencjuje się? Tak. Teraz. Jeszcze jedną inwazję zrobię. The game kind of slowed down, unfortunately. What is that? Guys, I actually just seen the comment under one of my current newest shorts, and it says that, like, the guy says, I love how Hammer Talisman is absolutely useless in the PvE, but in PvP it allows to neutralize one of the most cancerous builds. Truly Michael Zaki's vision. And I have a question, is that actually true? Like, because technically, yeah, I cannot think of even one instance where you actually could utilize Hammer Talisman to, like, in the efficient way. It's like in PvP, it's like literally mandatory talisman, but in the PvE, like badness status main for PvP. Hi. Oh. Roger's Hat Enjoyer. So... Bruh. That's the decision of all time. Oh. Let's do running attack against him. Ah! Heal tied to madness! Whoa! That's crazy. Let's try to, like, bully this guy. I think he's going to die, like... Oh my god, he's lagging, lol. Okay, that explains why like some of his shit just didn't land. I'm just gonna kill him in such case. Block the first two and parry the third attack from Reverse of Blood's Ash. It always works. I refuse to do like useless setups. Co tam? Hey man, wanted to stop by and say thank you for the kind gesture you showed me on Tournament the Die. It meant a lot. Dude, no problem. Congratulations on proper read of the meta. Well played. My dude, absolutely deserved. Even though, if I'm being frank, I am not exactly very happy. Like, when it comes to the tourney, I think TO's kind of fucked up with the reset. Like, and overall how it was managed. But that being said, no matter what, when we counted up the points, our team, if we didn't like. If we didn't start like a 6 minutes late after the reset, then we still wouldn't manage to actually get your team. We still would be behind you because you guys just read the meta the best out of everyone. But we would be behind you. We would be second or third depending on luck. But yeah, your read of the meta was just super good. The Raider, Double Rider and Wilder team comp allowed you guys to explore the map on your own. Every single of you could manage like just by pure like a strength of the character, and that was very good choice. Like when we were practicing to the tournament, we didn't even think of that team comp. We didn't even consider like Double Rider. We didn't even try actually singular Rider in the team comp because we thought that, like, it's going to be better to keep like a recluse for like a clear speed, but turned out that was absolutely like wrong read of the meta, all things considered. So yet again, good job. Absolutely good job, gamer. You and your team definitely deserve the W.
Bonk will always be King Steel.
No, I know. I'm kind of mad at myself that like I didn't read meta like this. Like, in my opinion, we should like it was just such a faux pas that we didn't even like practice Rider at all. When it actually makes so much sense for such a tournament where it's not only about the speed run, but also about like the amount of the great enemies you're about to beat, yeah? It just makes so much sense. Oh, gamer wyruwa. Whoop. Oh. Ah. Well, I think, my dude, you are going to die to the PvE indeed. Hello, Discord notifications. I'm pretty sure you are the one that's sending messages, aren't you, Xenos? Fucking troll. Let me see. No, it's actually Wi-Fi. Wait, look! The streamer mode is enabled and I still receive notifications. What the fuck?
Discord had an update a few days ago.
That's so weird. Zero, we had exactly same strategy, by the way. And like, you said about that speedrun thing, we actually checked it out just before everyone actually like got the Dark Drift Night, yeah, reset issue. So, that team that speedrun through and made such a big drama about them like being fucking like literally at disadvantage now because like everyone had to reset at the Dark Drift Night. We actually checked their points. They were fucking top 15. They had no chance of winning that tournament whatsoever. Like, but they actually got so fucking upset. Well. But yeah, like it was kind of a mess. It's understandable though that like I think they really thought no their team would make it to the Ice Dragon and that really tilted them. What? Ice Dragon was so that's kind of crazy to assume. Like the tournament time was just enough to get to the day 2 of Adele, like practically like every single time consistently. It's just crazy to assume that actually people wouldn't get to the Ice Dragon. It's yeah. In your practice runs, you got like a Gaping Jaw expedition. Wait, you finished Gaping Jaw expedition?
No, I get to it.
Or you got to it and okay, I got you. Okay, 2030. Yeah. So that's like us, exactly like us. We had exactly the same results then. Like, we actually finished like on the test run just before the day of the tournament. We ended up like at the boss of the day 2, like just before the boss of the day 2, and it was rather consistent, yeah. So yeah, like their strategy just wouldn't work. They were ending up with like 10 to 20 great enemies per like. Per run, like every single team that was doing like an average of 30 plus would actually score over them, and that was us, like without a doubt. That was plenty of other teams, and you guys actually had the best average score on the tournament of like average of I think 33 or 34 when I was calculating your shit. Like you guys actually with that team comp of yours, it was fucking insane. It worked so well. Come on, do the follow-up. Why are not doing the follow-up? Okay. No follow-up, I see. Come on, follow-up? Follow-up haters, dude. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do this. And it's time to mash them. So who's the host? Okay, this guy is the host. Aha, laggard. Insane. Oh, it's Bragar's roar setup actually, I didn't realize. Laggard again. Come on, do the follow-up. No follow-up? Come on, do the follow-up. Do it for me. Come on, follow-up, no? Just gonna finish him, I guess. So, okay, so you also, on top of that, you guys actually got, like, insane RNG and, like, you played just well, like, strategically. Well, Zero, then, as I said, you guys were absolute chosen ones. Like, when it comes to that tourney. Proper read of the meta, and also, on top of that, insane runs. Like, well played. Yo, Syrob. Good you are here, Syrob, because soon we are actually swapping to drama. Just like I expanded like the PvP segment because like I'm talking here on chat with Zero. Since Gamer is actually just joined, you know, the gamer from the tournament winning team. Expanded? Well, extended. Got the point. One, yep. Okay, good luck. Oh. Okay. This. Oh. Do you think like we are just going to catch his bullshit area and that's how we're gonna kill him? Let's see. Come on. Big! Oh! What? Bullet? Oh. God damn. I got help! I got teammate! Yay! Backstab! Deduva! Oh, you got this gamer. Yay! Good kill. Well played. Oh, it's actually reached. Insane. Ooh. It's kind of unfortunate that like this attack is actually so bad that like you are in long enough recoveries to always get hit. No matter what, unless like latency would be super dog shit. Otherwise I probably would be using his weapon. Like whatever it's called, like Molliket sword. Let's do it. Let's do funny. How about it? Let's do funny, let's do funny. I'm gonna do that. Roll catch. What? That hit? Whoa! Whoop! Ah, well. Okay. Oh my god, the goat. Whoop. Whoop. Okay, that's a lagger. And whoop. Ah. That actually reached? Wow, crazy. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Do the funny, do the funny, do the funny. Okay. Gamer sticking. Oh, that he jumped over. Insane. Okay. Do the funniest Stormstorm to death? You cannot, because, like, you know, since he had Colossal, then if he would click R1, that would beat my Hyper Armor. And also he would have enough Hyper Armor to withstand the Storm Stomp. So unfortunately, stomping people to death just doesn't work if they have Colossal weapons or Colossal swords. Does Lizard Greatsword R2 applies the status effect? Like the bolt, you mean? It does, yeah. It does indeed. Also, by the way, that means thank you a lot for the raid. I just
I
now
believe
noticed.
in you, Donga. You'll get one eventually. Flexed biceps emoji.
I get what? What you mean, Uno? That's... Storm kill? Ah, we did today. We got plenty funny ones. Ah, this is that guy that we already fought earlier. He's hosting. Okay, instant this.
Hey!
Hello. They are dueling, I assume. Yeah. It's not healing. I'm gonna proc the madness. Shamshir versus Shamshir. Goated matchup. No! Ah, I wanted to troll a little bit. Almost got that puri. Oh, that's unfortunate, not gonna lie. I was on like wrong angle, so I couldn't like a parry after he did the follow-up, unfortunately. If I would be on better angle, that would actually land. But basically, I did the setup parry there after the running attack. Unlucky. It is possible to duplicate items solo. No, like the entire point of duplicating items is that you are giving your items to someone, then like loading up your backing up your save file, then like they are doing the same to you, and so on and so forth. And throughout like this type of exchange, at some point, both of you getting like shit tons of items in the process. That being said, you have other ways to like just speed up the farming process, yeah? You don't have to exactly duplicate your shit. You can use the cheat engine to get yourself items. Then after that you can move like the save to the PlayStation. Słucham? Już. Kochanie, a powinniśmy iść tu jajeczko? Bo trochę się...
Zjadłam wszystko.
Dobrze. Dziękuję. Are you Russian? Спасибо, я твою мать. No, I'm not. Dziękuję. Wait. No, should this mother... Wait. Should be this direction, no? Where the fuck are these guys? Ah, okay. Never mind, I thought they are like already on Relala or Relana. Not at all. What's up? Aha. Maybe my internet is shit. Holy shit, what the fuck is going on? Kurwa! What's going on, dude? Like, there is no fucking shot, like, their net is that bad. Two of them? Maybe that's just me. But yeah. That's work for one and only. Lindrod Gaming. Both Chinese. There is no PSN. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna finish sandwiches and then we are doing Drama Alert. What the fuck, Zero? Holy shit, thank you a lot for 10 gifted. Wow! Truly appreciate that, my dude. Holy fuck. Fucking goated. What the fuck? Now when I think about it, when it comes to subs, so I might actually have requests to you guys. Unfortunately, like a Twitch channel, because most like of the YouTube streams like kind of like going to shit. I am actually below the threshold of the June plus program bullshittery, which is basically, it means that if I am not reaching more than like a 100 individual subs, as you can see here, by the end of the month, I am actually losing the 60-40 split. So more money goes to Bezos. Make long story short, if you have, by any chance, some free money that you would love to actually share with the world, I will take it. Because, yeah, we need like 13 more subs. Like, I think like it's like this program is like going by like the midnight of... Oh, it's 93 actually now. So, make long story short, like whoever, if you subscribe, you're goated, by the way. Thank you a lot. Actually, someone gave like +3 sub right now, apparently, if that's the case. Thank you. Oh, literally JG did so. Speaking of which, I have to pay GG this month. Like after the live stream, I guess I'm gonna send him. But yeah. So yeah. And 9 minutes. This one doesn't matter. Like I just enabled it for the test. It's only for use the free sub. Zero. It doesn't work. It has like check this out. So there is like a gift and prime subs are currently not counted towards eligibility. Like so, it must be like someone that's subbing for themselves. It cannot be gifted. It cannot be prime. And that's why it's fucked up, yeah? Because we have like around 200 subs, all things considered. It's just that like every single month, yeah? It's just that like it must be counted only, like the prime just doesn't count, unfortunately. That's this type of bullshit, Harry. Oh, gamer's below here. Can I just fall down without dying, like down the elevator? Maybe I should just pull it up. Or maybe I should pull it up. Yay! Quiet us up. Insane. I think we have enough now, isn't it? I'm gonna see after invasion. Dole. Whoop. We need to get more poise. Because otherwise this guy has a 3-hit combo instead of 2-hit combo. Lol. I have been apparently on the half poise here. Okay, listen. You're doing that. This damas. Hey, Great Katana versus Great Katana gamer. Spaced. Come on, strafe. What? Oh, good parry attempt. Let me just kill. Whoop. You do the running attack? Now? Well, insane GG. I know, it was just like a shared thing. Yeah, close sub actually didn't count up to the total subs. Unfortunate. Six more points. It's like a one more tier 3 sub, basically.
What?
Mm-hmm. JG, I am legally obliged to not answer this question. Yo, Edwin. Pay my taxes, don't kill me. Weak. I never said I am not weak. You love this gaming. Ah, we got an input drop, lole. I think we should do funny. Let's do funny. One fell. Funny done. And he's dead. Now you. Where are you rolling? Hey! Wow, but you were so brave with your teammate. Unfortunate. GG. Very fun fight. Oh, Uno, that's unfortunate. But thank you a lot for trying. Take beats? No, don't send me beats.
I've forgiven you for killing Bok.
Oh, okay, I appreciate that. Holy shit, Chaos. Thank you a lot for the Prime. Fuck, Primes do not count in. But thank you, I appreciate the support though. Okay. It's time for one-shot gaming. Let's see. Oh, kurwa. Almost fucked myself over here. Why are you on me? Runber, you good? I don't think you should be on me, not gonna lie. Bruh. This is actually ridiculous. That Runber is fucking everyone over, like he's hitting everyone. Me, them, like literally every single individual in this invasion. Fucking asshole. This guy might be like actually on LUTs. No, he's not. Ah, there is a guy again. Well, that's such a fucking amazing gaming over there. Let me just kill this guy. After all, kurwa. Like, can I murder this student? But wait, this is a boss actually. Now when I think about it, I can't let him to kill him. Like, this Runber is fucking me up so much, dude. Fuck you and that collateral damage. Okay, the guy just didn't dodge. Ah, that was not the boss. Okay, good. Red is the boss, I see. Drama? Okej. Kochanie, podasz mi kolę?
Podam ci kolę, ale już błagam cię.
Cio. Dziękuję.
Would you choose a bear or a steel?
What the fuck you asking me about?
Whether you would choose a bear or a steel?
I think my lawyer would suggest me to not answer this question.
You don't have a lawyer.
If I had, he would suggest me to not answer this question. Okay. Alright. Time for YouTube drama gaming. Wow. Funnily enough, it seems like one of my videos yet again is going batshit crazy. Which one it is?
Short?
Yeah, short. This short. Yeah. It's picking.
Like the stream YouTube.
Lamao. Funny. Alright. Okay, let me actually do the YouTube drama moment. Okay. This. Okay, let's ready up. Pen. Okay. 3, 2, and 1. Well, howdy YouTube gamers, welcome. Today I have something very interesting for you. Again, roll it back. We're doing it again. 3, 2, and 1. Well, howdy YouTube gamers, welcome. Today we have a drama alert yet again, because this gamer over here, Ulo, whatever like his name is, so he has interesting debate on his channel about
Steelovsky murdered Bok.
No, I don't. So anyway, like this gamer over here has interesting video about relics and overall hacking relics in Elden Ring Night Train. So like point of it is that like in his previous video, this one that has like a 120k views, you are going to see something interesting at the beginning of it. Check this out. So it turns out that this gamer used to cheat his relics, yeah? Or actually, I think he's still doing it. Let me actually see. Okay, that's here. Okay, so as you can see here, this gamer essentially has, yeah? Let me actually show you. Insanely good relic over here, yeah? This relic is a god roll for Duchess. It has improved character attack power, it has character skill cooldown +3, and partial HP restoration. It's pretty good roll. Like, this roll is also like a good. It's just like, I don't think this is the one from the shop. I'm pretty sure it's like also just a regular roll. But here is a problem though. I'm sorry. There is a problem though, yeah? This thing doesn't exist among the rolls. You cannot get it normally, the improved sorceries. You can get like a improved sorceries of particular school, like, I don't know, like Crystallian, Carian, or whatever, yeah? But you cannot just get yourself this, the improved sorceries period. So ultimately, like, these relics are impossible, and in the comment section someone actually pointed it out, yeah? They pointed it out that like you cannot have this type of relics. And after that, this gamer over here made like a post in the community tab where he actually asked what people think about it. Funnily enough, the results are that vast majority of people apparently do not care. And yeah, that's essentially the backstory. I want to see this video about like hacked relics. And also I want to talk about it from the perspective of PvP gamer in regular Elden Ring, because everyone and their mother in Elden Ring PvP community and another Souls community in the past used to duplicate weapons or used to use cheat engine in order to spawn themselves weapons in order to speed up farming. So I want to use that experience of mine and also tell you what you think about this entire thing from the perspective of actually Night Train player that doesn't use cheated relics, and I do believe that cheated relics are actually not something that you should be doing in case of Night Train. But let's not go ahead of ourselves, let's listen to the arguments that the guy has. I wonder what someone that actually doing it thinks about this entire thing. Yeah, it might be an interesting video, all things considered, so let's start it, yeah?
So this is somewhat of an addendum to my last video where I was called out for editing relics that I used. This video isn't about making excuses for myself nor attacking anybody, and I want to avoid dramatizing this situation even further out of proportion.
Okay.
The main focus of this video is to analyze whether relic editing is good or bad for the game, and should you choose to do it, how can you do so in the most legitimate way possible? To clarify, I don't mean to explore how you should deceive people into thinking you didn't mod your relics, but rather, how can you edit these relics without breaking the rules of Night Rain completely while avoiding making the same mistakes I made? Since it's going to be a thing in the future, people might as well be equipped on how to edit relics while preserving the integrity of the game as much as possible. To start off, I want to delve into the affirmative side for relic editing, and mention some arguments overall that people have said. I often see people argue for the idea that they'd rather focus on the gameplay aspect of Night Rain and avoid having to grind RNG to secure decent relics.
Okay.
This mostly enables challenge running like no hits or speedruns, as they can be made a little easier with good relics, and people don't want to have to rely on luck to get those. Though to note, this feeds into another affirmative point that relics don't really affect the game all that much, unless abused, which I'll get into later. Most good
I actually want to point out one particular thing. Yeah, like from the competitive perspective, if let's say someone has only god rolls and another individual doesn't have these god rolls, then yeah, like it might be actually competitive advantage slash disadvantage, which actually can affect, let's say, like tournaments, yeah, for one. It's mostly community stuff, but my point being here is you can actually work it around without being on the competitive advantage or disadvantage related to randomness of the relics. Like TOs, like tournament organizers, could require you to use only guaranteed relics, because we have these, yeah? Let me actually open the game. Oh, it actually connects controller. Let me swap real quick. So yeah, like, you know, if you're going to go to the shop and, well, either to the collector signboard or even here, like regular shop, yeah, you actually can see relics over there. Like, those are actually very good relics, like mostly. And they are guaranteed. Every single individual has access to these relics with a little bit of grind of the merc. And yeah, ultimately, if I would be a tournament organizer, I would probably request everyone to use only guaranteed relics, because it is just like the most fair. It actually mitigates competitive disadvantage, and people would have to focus on like making something up, like figuring out the meta around rather stable environment without like some people not having access to particular things, yeah? Besides the shop relics, you of course also have like a boss relics and so on and so forth. So I would say like this is probably like the proper way how you could approach it in case of the tournaments, in case of like things similar to, let's say, like a challenge runs where you're actually competing with others and so on and so forth, yeah? Like, I'm gonna mute it for a sec here, so maybe I will need to look at the game later. I'm not going to have to actually turn it on again. What about Remembrance relics? Yeah, same story, it's guaranteed relic, so I don't see a problem with them at all.
relics will buff an ability or two on the character you're playing, as well as maybe start you off with a bonus item or skill. This really doesn't affect the game or experience as much as you might think, especially in multiplayer. At its core, it's maybe just more quality of life for the player rather than anything else. So
okay, this is cope. Like, literally, particular relics in this game make certain characters literally playable. Like, the difference between, let's say, Guardian, yeah, like probably the worst character in the game. Difference between Guardian that has a relic with the shield bounce thing, like, you know, and the one that doesn't have like the shield bounce thing, like it's astronomical, yeah. And also, like, on top of that, like, it's, let's say, like a wilder that has this fire spread passive, like on the ult, versus the one that doesn't. It's also like a day and night. Like rider that has that has relic that like restores your HP after you are actually going to hit something when you got like a got hit before, like, you know, the Bloodborne HP bar bullshittery. It's also like a difference of day and night. Like relics enable particular characters, make them like much better in the process. So this is like pure cope what he's saying right now. But like maybe he means like a random relics, which I also disagree with. Like if you can just literally create your own relic with whatever passives that are available in the game, you can literally make the god relics just like that. They are actually going to affect the game. They're gonna affect the early game, for example, like in whatever way you want. Like it's yeah, it's definitely a competitive advantage and quite a big one on top of everything.
So editing relics sort of becomes a non-issue. On the other hand, players against relic editing often argue that it sacrifices not only the grinding aspect inherent to roguelikes and Night Rain, but also compromises the integrity of multiplayer matches. Personally, I'm not a fan of grinding the RNG for relics, so maybe I'm going against the developer's intentions by editing relics and circumventing this. I honestly don't put much stock into this point, as I view it as largely just preferential. For the second point, I think—
Okay, let's stay on the first point for a sec, dude. So it's not like relics, yeah, are just something that you grind. They are more like actually a purpose and main thing about the end game. Like, you know, let's say so from the perspective of actually PvP player, yeah, everyone in the PvP, especially in the competitive PvP, or like people that are actually like deep into like tryhard PvP scene, everyone is duplicating items. Everyone is just like using cheat engine and so on to get themselves like legitimate weapons, but you know, in legitimate way, yeah. Like, but what actually it is, it's like speeding up the. It's basically just like speeding up the process of the farming of something that you are pretty much guaranteed to get, yeah? You might spend shit tons of time farming these golem arrows, but you will farm them sooner or later. You are by no means guaranteed to get the god roll, yeah? Like this is something completely different. On top of that, like, the farming like relics is legitimately the only thing that is left for you. Like this is like the main purpose of the gameplay loop after you are going to finish the game, yeah? You potentially getting like, this is actually fucking good roll. What the fuck? What we just gotten? Like, getting... Holy fuck, this is... I mean, it's character skill cooldown reduction only +1, not +3, but... Holy fuck, we just got the god roll practically. What the hell? But yeah, like, oh, actually, just something like that, yeah? This is actually perfect for the video. Just the fact we got it, and the fact, like, how much joy I right now have out of the fact I got it, like, it just goes completely out of the window. If I would be cheating my relics. I personally... definitely prefer to not cheat relics, because I think that the randomization of relics are just, it is just like an insanely important part of this game. Like, it's overall what we see actually here on the top right. Yeah, sacrifice the roguelike grinding. It's like, honestly, it's kind of like the point. Like, the roguelikes is about like repetitive, like, farming of something. This is actually how it works. Like, this you are repeating the runs in order to maximize everything. So like, it's such a weird argument that actually, you know what's even funnier technically? Like, when I see this, yeah, like the post over there, like people saying mostly that in this in this vote, yeah, in this poll, like people saying that 52% is actually like they couldn't care less. And on top of that, we actually concluded very similar poll. And let me actually show you what is that post. And here, for an example, yeah, I have like kind of like a bigger sample, yeah. Look, 16% of people actually yes go insane. 1% goes by like a yeah, like a no, it's cheating, but 61% being like as long as you do it offline, it's okay. And this is honestly for me kind of like a weird thing. Maybe like people like think of it as like of cheating relics that are impossible to get, instead of relics that are almost impossible to get, like because you have such a little chance to just get like things on your relics that you truly want, yeah? I don't know. Point being though is, in my eyes, it's kind of like a weird. There is like a lot of people that is okay with this idea. The idea of what is essentially like the main thing about the game, like relics are end game in Night Rain. This is your post game. This is what you do after you beat like everything in the game. You farm relics. This is your progression way.
I think most players wouldn't disagree with this, but instead wouldn't really care if someone had edited relics slightly on their team. As I mentioned previously, this just doesn't affect the expedition as much as some would claim. But what if someone modded their relics to be absolutely broken, and increased their damage to absurd amounts? Well, that would definitely cross a line, and would substantiate this argument. I could easily edit all my relics to have triple physical attack +2 and...
This is impossible. Yeah. Like, this is not even a good example, dude. Because, like, this is actually weak as shit. What you could potentially do is give yourself passives of the weapons that have infinite scaling, like the one from the grafted greatsword or the one of the Marai sword. I don't remember actually, but like you can actually give yourself these passives on relics, and because of that have infinite scaling, yeah.
And blast through everything in a single match, effectively ruining the experience for other players. If I was playing in a party with my own friends, and they were fine with this, then there wouldn't be a problem. But the issue arises when I can't know for sure if other players would appreciate me absolutely destroying everything before they really get a chance to fight. So for editing relics to be somewhat acceptable, you'd obviously have to follow the game's internal rule set, and this isn't really something easily policed, so I get why people would want to draw a line at editing relics altogether. With that said, I think I can summarize these rules and how relics operate in Night Rain with about 3 points. 1. You can have multiple of the same type of attribute on one relic, but it isn't possible to get the exact same attribute more than once on a relic. This means that it's possible to get something like poison darts in possession at start of expedition, as well as throwing daggers in possession at start of expedition, but you won't be able to get 2 lots of the poison darts. I do want to note though that...
Wait a second.
But you won't be...
So yeah, this is what the guy's saying. It's actually pretty funny because like a relic like that is actually in the game. It's on the collector signboard where you actually have 3 times of the same thing. But I guess like in gacha, oh, here you go, yeah. Times 3 like starlight shards, but I guess maybe like in gacha you actually cannot get these. This is what I heard as well. I don't know, like if I think I never actually got like the same thing twice, yeah. The same, like for example, technically you can get like a vigor times 3 in the relic, but it must be vigor +1, vigor +2, and vigor +3. I don't think you can get like a vigor +3 3 times on one relic. So like this is also like I think it's actually this thing might be correct, yeah.
Of the poison darts. I do want to note though that there does seem to be a new exception to this, as there's a guaranteed relic sold at the collector's signboard that gives you 6 starlight shards. Additionally, relic attributes will stack bonuses across different relics on a build, but won't stack together on one relic. And lastly 3, there are many unused relic attributes that are available in game files and editing tools, but are not legitimately obtainable within the game. That last one especially is what is so contentious about my last video. When we have a look at the relics I showed on screen in this run, you might notice this attribute seems out of place, and that's because it isn't currently obtainable in the game. Interestingly, there are actually a bunch of relic attributes that are not legitimately available in Night Rain. So how did this happen? Well, the easy answer is that I just didn't know, and stupidly assumed every attribute in the game files was obtainable. I mean, how would you check? You could sort through the relics you currently have to see if it's in the game, but there's always the chance that you just haven't pulled that attribute yet. But that aside, in all honesty, I was just lazy and didn't dig deep enough to check if this relic was legitimate.
I don't fucking get this argument. Like, it's weird argument, by the way. Like, it's like, in the first place, why would you think that it's like okay, like to get yourself like these relics? Like, I kind of don't get it. Like, look, the gamer made a video, yeah, where he presented what he considers as reaching Dutch's insane DPS limit. Like, this is literally like a title of his video. So like, if you are achieving it with like illegitimate relics, it's kind of like a I would say it's losing its purpose, kind of, yeah. Like it's like this is basically like something that someone would look for because they want to have like powerful Dutches. But if you're like editing your relics, like they are never going to be able to achieve whatever you actually did here. As simple as that. Reaching a limit that isn't possible to reach. I mean, technically,
So
you know, technically, you can, yeah. Like, of course, like technically, you know, you cannot get the improved sorceries, but let's say like you could get like a improved Carian sorceries, yeah. Technically, so technically, it is possible that you could actually boost your character with these relics. Technically, there is a chance, but that's the chance of, I guess, like a winning on the lottery, yeah? That's why I think like the best way to actually make this type of videos and like overall guide type of content is based off like guaranteed relics. That's actually what I did with my videos for one. But that improves sorcery for all, it's way more broken. Yeah, I agree. It's just that, like, technically, yeah, if you're only using the Carian sorcery magic, then, you know, let's say, like, if he used the only Carian sorcery magic in this run, then technically it wouldn't matter that, like, this thing, like, works like it works. Yeah, that it gives, like, powers up everything instead of just only one school of magic. Technically. It's still not okay, yeah, but technically. Considering he actively edits relics, there is no chance he didn't add that useless flaming strike to make it seem legit. That's actually very, very, very good point. Like, why would you actually... Like, this is actually kind of not genuine, yeah? Like, when you think about, like, why this? This is dog shit. So, like, why would you actually have this? The last one, yeah, the Flaming Strike one. Because in my eyes, like, if you are, like, going for the peak of abilities, yeah, you want to reach the true, like, a power of Duchess and show it, like, in form of the video, like, technically, let's go with that argument that I completely don't buy, that, like, you are playing solo, therefore, it is, you know, like, dude, it's just stupid, yeah? Like, in my eyes, it's just purely fucking stupid. It's purely fucking retarded that, like, you're going with this type of argumentation when, like, this is clearly just, unless, I don't know, maybe it was part of the strategy, but I don't think so, yeah? Does he even use, like, a Flaming Strike in that video? Maybe he uses, maybe it is part of the strategy. But it's definitely not like a good, like... Well, he technically uses that Flaming Strike, yeah? But it is definitely not like at the peak, yeah? This is not... This is definitely not something that, like, that Duchess, like, scales with well, and And I would assume that like even like her starting like regular starting coating would be just much better in such case, yeah. Although I'm not sure how it's scaling, so maybe I'm wrong. Well, even like something like poison mist or whatever, just probably would be essentially like better, yeah. But yeah, it's weird, dude. It's weird. Unless you can always give it a benefit of the doubt and just assume that this guy thought it is legitimately like the best thing you can go with for like superior early game. I highly doubt though. Like there is no shot. Like this guy technically has experience with the game to know that's probably not the case. Yeah. Okay, let's continue.
This wasn't me trying to get away with blatant cheating, as if I wanted to, I would have just lied about my relics and shown different ones. I'd hope I shouldn't have to clarify that.
What?
As if I wanted to, I would have just lied about my relics and shown different ones.
I would just lie. Like, you couldn't because... Wait. Do I understand it correctly? Let me actually turn on CC. I'm so confused.
Honestly, I was just lazy, and chance that you just haven't. I mean, how would you check? You could sort through the relics you currently have to see if it's in the game, but there's always the chance that you just haven't pulled that attribute yet. But that aside, in all honesty, I was just lazy and didn't dig deep enough to check if this relic was legitimate.
Okay.
This wasn't me trying to get away with blatant cheating, as if I wanted to, I would have just lied about my relics and shown different ones.
Bullshit.
Jesus, this is like some sort of the post-factum explanation of the type of like initially he says that like he actually just didn't like realize and like that he made a mistake, and now he makes the mastermind out of himself. That like I am so confused about this argumentation. Okay, let's go.
I'd hope I shouldn't have to clarify that, but since I'm seemingly criticizing something I'm guilty of, I feel compelled to point out that there really wasn't any ill intentions. Should I have been more transparent and clarified that some attributes were edited? Probably. Though since I wasn't aware that this attribute was unobtainable, I didn't feel the need to at the time, though with hindsight I definitely should have. But if you feel deceived, imagine how I felt when I found out that this Mystic will improve sorcery's attribute only buffs your sorcery damage by 4%, and I could have tripled this boost at 12% if I simply equipped improved carrying sorceries instead. So to prevent this from happening again, you can use this spreadsheet that only lists available attributes to cross-reference what relics are currently obtainable as of Night Rain 1.01.3, linked in the description. I also understand that since I titled the video as a breakdown and made it a pseudo guide, that this obviously takes some of the legitimacy out of it. But hopefully this explanation somewhat clears me of being sly lying trash. Yeah, some people were pretty mad about this. To end off the relic debate, I don't really care which side you land on. It doesn't matter to me all that much if you disagree with relic editing, but I understand why if you do, and relic editing as a whole certainly needs to follow the game's internal guidelines in order to be considered acceptable by the wider community. I played through the game once with legitimate relics, and now that I want to do more challenge runs, I simply don't want to have to grind out RNG for more of these relics. So
But you don't have to, you can.
That's the challenge.
Like it's like, so first of all, like what's an idea here? So like if that's a challenge run, like then why one of the caveats for you of doing the challenge runs is to boosting your power with something that's essentially like making your life easier. It's kind of weird argumentation. Me, when I make challenge runs, less challenging pog.
So yeah, I want to dedicate the rest of this video to a few things I may have gotten wrong in the last video as well. In the video, I mentioned that the Scorpion charms lower your negation to the element of the charm, which isn't actually true. These talismans buff the specific elemental damage by 15% and then actually lower your physical damage negation by 3%. It's actually written right there, I just completely missed it. And this is the same in base Elden Ring, so I guess I've just had it wrong this whole time. As well as this, I joked a few times that
like in base Elden Ring, it's literally says here like it's different percentages unless he means like the same effect. Okay, whatever.
So I guess I've just had it wrong this whole time. As well as this, I joked a few times that Carrion Slicer can be buffed with Wingsword Insignia and successive attack bonuses. This is actually true. In base Elden Ring, although spells and ranged weapons are indeed not processed by successive attack buffs, some melee spells are actually an exception to this. Notably, Carrion Slicer, Greatsword, and Carrion Piercer all trigger successive attack buffs when hitting an enemy multiple times. This carried over to Night Rain, so all of these spells also trigger successive attacks here. I know that this footage isn't using Wingsword Insignia, but I just couldn't find it in game, so this is the next best thing to prove what I mean. So if you stuck around this long, I hope you enjoyed the video. It's very different to the content that I'm used to making, and hopefully I didn't come across as too arrogant or something when sharing my thoughts. Last video was extremely sloppy by my standards, and I'll do better in the future, but until then, consider supporting me, and I'll see you next video.
Okay, so I watched it, yeah, right now. This is the very first time I watched this entire video, and honestly, so first of all, very fucking weird argumentation. Maybe I'm just do not understand exactly what he means. But like overall that argumentation of like, I wanted just to do challenge runs, therefore I cheat my relics is kind of fucking ridiculous in the first place, I have feeling like. Like, you guys like joking on the chat that, oh, like, I want to make my challenge runs less challenging, which also like, kind of goes against the spirit. It's weird, frankly. I have like a hard time understanding like this argumentation, yeah? Like, it's yet again, this guy on top of that has like apparently access, because we see it on the screen, like the miscellanea data that like I actually need to find myself, yeah, but like it was going around. Let me see. Attack power calculator. I think here you go. So this gamer actually had access to exactly like all the effects and everything, and he still like just managed to like to fuck over like with that sorcery. Like, this is actually, if he wanted, if his idea from the very beginning was like to make like an insane DPS limit type of like a video, just like limit testing like Duchess on its full performance, then I would say that's like only to be expected that he actually would just go with the Carrion Slicer, yeah? Like, she has like a decent amount of the VDEX because of the dexterity scaling, and her highest scaling is actually intelligence, so it only makes sense that yes, like your DPS is gonna be probably highest with Carrion Slicer. So now, if that's actually the case, then I am tiny bit confused, like why this guy comes with that argumentation that like he actually went with improved sorceries instead of Carrion sorceries, since you can actually like find the Carrion sorceries effects, yeah? Let me actually see. Permanent buffs, this is actually not this. Or maybe it is here. He actually shown that in the video now when I think about it. Yeah, it's actually here. Okay, those are... Well, I guess like it's gonna be in the relics tab, yeah? I don't think he actually shows it here though. Why there is so little amount of these, by the way? Huh. Huh. Look, it's actually here, yeah? Improved spell school sorcery incantation, yeah? So, I mean, if you're looking at this, you could rather like expect that relic that just is called improved sorceries, or like a passive that is called just improved sorceries, like, it's not exactly what he was looking for. It's, I don't know, like, it's kind of it's weird. I call like laziness on it, frankly. I call laziness and just like overlooking like something that I would say should be rather obvious. I don't know. There is one thing about this particular guy that also rubs me in kind of a bad way, frankly. So you see, I have been informed by someone from the PvE scene that this gamer is kind of sus, because apparently he himself is kind of like a challenge runner. Yeah, like he's doing challenge runs and shit. But so like someone from the PvE scene actually suggested that he is doing these challenge runs, no-hit runs, on actual freaking no hitbox settings. So like he's cheating the hitboxes. Like mainly like this is something that I personally, I do not accuse him of that. I'm just like presenting you with what I was told. And you like, you know, like probably some of you are like way better at PvE than me. I am PvP guy. If that would be like a PvP related thing, then I would probably tell by eye. But apparently here, yeah, this dodge was apparently too early. And because of that, like he would actually get hit in the recoveries. He would just simply get roll cut. And I actually tried I actually looked at Mesmer hitboxes, and it actually might be the case. So like here, if you are going to look at the hitbox, let me actually show you real quick. So this is Mesmer's hitbox, yeah? This is like, as you can see, the flames are already up, but there is no hitbox yet. Hitbox appears only after a moment, and it lasts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 frames. This video is on 30 FPS, so I will just assume this is like a 30 frames. Like this is indeed like a just. It's accurate. It's like it's essentially 7 frames of the hitbox of active hitbox on 30 frames. If this guy did the roll early on that Mesmer, then like I would actually expect him to be roll cut here, frankly. But yet again, it's looking sus, but like I am a scrap in PvE. Like I am not that experienced. So someone that is like very good at the challenge runs could potentially review it and actually give his opinion. Maybe even like do like a side-by-side explanation of if that's actually legitimate or not. On top of that, there is also another situation where the gamer actually dodging AoE, and this time like it also like kind of looking the gamer did like the roll in different timing. So let me actually find it. Okay, here. So like it lands and he's doing roll now. Now there is explosion here. He's in the recovery. Yeah? And then doing another roll. So he just like roll panicked through that AoE basically. So you was thinking Mesmer today thinks it's legit. So yeah. So like this is like maybe, you know, maybe this is my point being, yeah? If this gamer basically, you know, like if that's like a legitimate, then all good. Yeah, yet again, I am not a PvE guy, so like I wouldn't know any better. But hearing that explanation in the most recent video of his, and like also like hearing from like other like challenge runner that like this run over here is most likely legitimate. It gives me like very bad vibe of this channel, all things considered. But like I really don't like explanation of this guy about like a challenge runs like and bullshittery, as if like he is actually making the challenge runs for himself like in any way more interesting because of these relics. I don't understand like the idea of just not using like the basic relics, and also like argument of like oh, I cheat myself the relics because like it actually like, you know, because I do like a challenge runs now. It's weird. Yet again though, like he's making like these kind of pseudo guides as well, yeah. And like over here, for example, yeah, how I broke Night Rain solo, and how I broke Night Rain solo. Like, what's the thing? Like, do we also going to have like a cheated relics here or what? Now this time he's actually using like this time he's actually using, this is legitimate relic, this is legitimate relic. And this is like this is some sort of the relic that also like just looks legitimate. So he actually took his I guess like he just decided that he's gonna go with more of a legitimate approach, and kudos to him for that though. Good shit actually. But personally, I really disliked the argumentation that he had in the previous in that previous video. Like, and like he also portrayed it, by the way, as if that like improved sorceries was actually bad. Because, like, if he would go with Karyan School, then actually it would give him 12% boost instead of 4%. Whereas in reality, that 4%, like, it's less, but you can actually utilize it for, like, stronger early game for one, because you are not guaranteed that you're going to get Karyan Slicer. And that just is insanely good, like, for example, with Shattering Crystal. I don't know what to think about that. In my eyes, it's kind of fucking weird, not gonna lie. Don't like the argumentation that he had, and also on top of that, if I'm being honest, I just am kind of against an idea of cheating relics, because yet again, in my opinion, like, relics are just endgame. Look at his community tab ranking characters. What about?
Rob loves it.
Lamau. But it's for solo or what? No, like... Huh. That's... I wonder why he actually thinks Recluse is bad.
Why Verb is B?
That's a good question. Imagine if with tons of keys on start. Well, random dude, technically you cannot do that. Yeah, technically, I mean, you could do that, but it would be like just straight up cheating, yeah? Like, point blank of this guy is that like you summon yourself relics that are like just on the line of legitimacy. Like in the meaning that like technically, even though your chance of getting these relics is like a 0.01%, you still technically can actually roll such relic like he has essentially in the early game, yeah. Where were these relics? It was this video, yeah? No. Like, technically, technically besides this one, of course, yeah? Like, technically, you could roll such relic. Technically. Yeah, you could technically roll such god roll like this one for one. It is technically possible, yeah? You could get the stone key. Yeah, but you can only have one. Like, if you are going to have, like, a multiple of them, like, you cannot... It's basically impossible, yeah? To get yourself the stone sword key here and in this slot and in this slot and this slot and this slot and so on. Yeah, you got the point. You cannot get to the same passives by rolls. It's impossible. Like, every single passive has to be different. And I am also pretty sure no, actually, I'm actually not that sure. I actually wonder if you have like passives on different relics, then I'm not sure if like one doesn't exclude another. I see you guys actually comparing. Wait, what we have in chat here? What's up with entropy? So you're making the point about consistency. I'm against cheating for relics nitrate, but I want to challenge you. How it is different from you making a PvP ready build with cheat engine Elden Ring? In both cases, you are using external tools to skip past the game's intended progression. Both involve the same level of technical manipulation, the same decision of circumvent game systems, and the choice to enter online play with advantages you didn't earn through legitimate play. I believe that's a different thing because I am going to get these 630 golem arrows if I'm gonna spend enough time farming them. I'm going to get these 25 great bows if I am going to beat the game 25 times. It's just achievable. I don't know if I am going to get the god roll. And I think this is like the most important thing. And also on top of that, the key aspect of Elden Ring, like in the end game or in the PvP, is not like a farming for the PvP match, yeah? You are already limited by certain amount of consumables that you essentially can use during one session. And because of that, I think you cannot really compare these two cases. So this is how I see it, yeah? I think like in case of relics, like in Nitrain, relics in Nitrain on its own, it is endgame. Like getting these nearby impossible or like very rare rolls is the endgame. That's how I see it, yeah? Like doing gacha in the game or getting like these rolls from the expeditions. In my eyes, this is the end game of the game. And I myself, I don't cheat relics because I do believe that this would take away from the game if I would do that. Like if like the even experience of getting like a shit rolls, like something like you actually spent your mercs and you got dog shit, it's also an experience worth of remembering.
Oh my god, another god roll.
Where? This? Lamao.
Here, yeah.
What is Stone Digger sorcery? Isn't it? I think it might be good for Recluse, like for like something in particular, but I'm not really sure. It's like
I don't know about Night Rain, but in Elden Ring, Bushi did one shot run
Drill.
with the Stone Digger sorcery.
You think it would be good in Night Rain?
I'm not sure because it has a very long startup, but I am bad at magic.
Okay.
Maybe somebody like
but
Cyrus
is an
could pull it
actual
off.
chainsaw god. Much loved Donga.
Anyway, sorcery improved.
But yeah. So yeah, this is basically what I think here. Frankly, that's my. I don't know if I will admit that 0.0001% scenario does feel different, even if I can't articulate a principled reason why it should be. Yeah, it's I truly believe that like getting you cannot compare like getting yourself like a god roll in Night Rain through cheating to like skipping farming in Elden Ring through cheating. Yeah, both cases are like some form of cheating. I think one form is actually like should be like community acceptable, and it is. And the other one I would say is rather controversial. I think like like everyone in the PvP community, unless you are a scrub and like you are actually like never actually participated in Eternity, you are not into the competitive scene, you are not really like giga tryhard, like then like you might be against like duplicating stuff in Elden Ring, but frankly vast majority of arguments I have ever heard it's like comes to the fact that someone is being salty that they died, and therefore they are looking to excuse that I wouldn't die if you wouldn't have golem arrows, like because you wouldn't have golem arrows if they would be limited because you wouldn't be farming them. No, I would be farming them. I would be using golem arrows. Absolutely. It's
I think that the difference in probability matters. I'm not sure whether I can explain it precisely, but imagine if everybody, like 1 million people, all of the sudden wins a lottery.
Wait. Napstar, you would get fucked like a little bitch with regular fucking build without cheats or with cheats. So please shut the fuck up. Like, holy fuck, you're gonna be like yapping like this. I swear to God. Like, holy fuck, dude. Like, this is argument of the PvEer, yeah? This is an argument of the guy that is being like, yeah, oh, this definitely mental gymnastics. No, like, if that would be depending on me, then I would prefer to not use cheat engine. Tryhard scene looking like a DOS, therefore we are using cheat engine. I agree that it would be better if the game would provide us with the ways to actually not use cheat engine and not waste like a billions of hours on farming something. That being said, probability matters, yes.
Realistically, if something has 1 billionth of a chance to drop, you will not drop it. How often do you win a lottery? But if you spend an hour of farming golems, you will get your arrow. I don't know if it's a good argument, but I just intuitively think it's just different. That chance, the probability matters. And in Night Rain, it's bypassing it. And also, I had a team of randoms where somebody obviously had cheated relics. It wasn't fun. It was such a boring match. Person was one-shotting everything.
Well,
why even Napstar is VIP?
Because he is my friend.
What friend are you?
What you mean? A friend that like has his beliefs, and like his beliefs, okay, I disagree with them, but I respect.
Explain it to me. It was friendly jab, not shitting on you. Because if it was shitting on you, I'm banning him right now.
Napster has a way of conversating with people in the way that he's very aggressive and like he basically like is very protective of his beliefs. So he's very stubborn and that's how he approaches things. And like this is like his personality. I don't take like this argument as as something like bad though. I just hit back, as simple as that. Since the gamer is shitting on me, I can shit on him. This is how I see it. Yeah, Bron. No, not. What's up, gamers? We are talking about legitimacy of like, or differently, if that's okay to actually use the cheated relics in Night Train or not. So yeah, that's what we are doing. Who is winning? No, we are debating. Like we are thinking. Like I am rather on the side that actually in Night Train
Max level gaming when leets lil brawl.
Tomorrow, real. I think they should be fair. People should need to prove footage of every grease used in duels as well. So real, my dude. Tak? Powoli kończ. But yeah, it's basically like it. Yeah, it's I would say there is like a big like I see difference between. So here is the thing, yeah, like that's I see it from my perspective like that, yeah. I could just like go like with the cheat engine tool, just get myself relics and actually play it like that, like with cheated relics, with perfect rolls. But I have feeling like in case of this game, it actually takes away from the fun of like getting these like super good rolls. So like I personally just don't do it. I also don't really like I have feeling like that just yet again it's the case of Elden Ring, like farming, let's say like these greases, or farming, let's say like boluses and so on. In Elden Ring is little bit different like case, because it's just something that you would have to do anyway. It just would take shit tons of time if you want to have like well prepared PvP build. In case of this game though, like it is not the main, it is more of a main thing about the gameplay loop, yeah? Like farming in Elden Ring is not the main gameplay loop. And you don't have a situation that, let's say, you are never going to get particular drop, yeah? Rather, farming in Elden Ring, like you can basically farm everything and you are going to get it with a certain amount of time. In case of Night Train relics, there is a chance that particular roll is never going to happen for you. Yeah, let's say that you would want to have like a roll with, like let's say you want to have a roll for, I don't know, executor, yeah, and you would want to have roll of this type, for example, yeah, like that. I recently got like a decent roll of this type, which is that it has like a stance breaking with wielding two ornaments. Let's say I would prefer to have like a when wielding two-handed, yeah? Like chance of me getting that are probably very low. it take literally thousands of drops to get 600 golem arrows. It's no different. You know that Jagger actually did it? Like, he actually literally just farmed manually 630 golden arrows. And I'm pretty sure I would actually be farming them, frankly. I probably would make content around it. Like, if there would be no, like, a cheat engine ways. That being said, I would probably be using, like, them only in tryhard invasions instead of all the time, yeah? Like, that I agree on it, because probably out of pure laziness, yeah? But yeah, if you, like, this is actually a good point, though, that, like, it's same like with World of Warcraft, yeah? In World of Warcraft, you have, like, particular items that just takes forever to farm, and people still farming them. Like, it's just people would be, I would say that, like, I probably would be playing with only one build. It would take one person 1,000 drops to get 600 arrows, another one 10k. I think you can actually significantly increase your chances with arcane stat, and also like with you know, with the item that actually boosts drops, yeah. Co tam?
There is like how many? 800,000 possible combinations of passives on relics. 800,000. I don't know. I'm not sure whether the IDs of the relics are a good representation of it, but you could farm for 100 hours for golem arrows and get them, but you have to farm for like 10,000 hours for the relics. It's just difference in time that makes the difference and makes one thing more justifiable over the other.
Look at that, darling. Elden Things official road to 630. Oh, this guy is amazing. I love him so much. Like, this is such a great content creator.
Ow. Really? You know, I just came to a realization, and I don't think you're gonna like it. Streaming that, like, just that they have no big.
It's like 5% drop, so 15% is not almost guaranteed. Well, but 15%, like, you know, like, you heard what Klaus said, yeah? Like, the difference is actually huge, though. Like, it's like, you know, between 15%, I totally see myself, like, if that's, dude, I remember I have been farming, like, in game called Tibia. I have been farming, let me actually, you know what, I want to see it. Tibiopedia. I don't know if, like, it's actually the same nowadays, but let me actually see. Items, equipment. I need to see something called Might Rings. I want to see the drop rate of Might Ring, because I have been farming it for insane amount of hours. Here we go, the Might Ring. Where are drop rates? And there is a hero. There is okay, here are heroes. Let's see the drop rate of Might Rings. It doesn't show here though. Fuck. Ah, that sucks. Or maybe here? Okay, wait. Okay, so chances 0.0, like, there is the chances are 0.33%. And honestly, that wasn't that bad to farm it on 0.033%. If you have like 15% chance. Oh, wait a second. the average is okay, like the average is 0.0, okay, like, but yeah, like the chance, the drop chance is like 0.33% for the Might Ring. And I have been farming shit tons of it. And like, it didn't feel like terrible drop rate, like at all. So like, I totally see myself farming golem arrows, honestly. Like 15% chance is fucking giga good chance, I would say, to farm. You was young? I mean, like... I guess what people would be doing is, like... I guess what people would be doing is they would actually just, like, run, like, to the golem guys and farm. Mm-hmm.
Do X-bots farm for golem arrows?
I don't know, actually.
Because they cannot dupe, or they cannot...
I think they can.
Oh.
I think they can, like, roll back the save file, they just cannot move the save to the PC and vice versa. So I think wait, you do? Oh, AutoGreen says they do.
Oh, okay.
And how does that work for you? We can't reload save files, I see. So how does that work for you?
They can dupe.
Oh, okay, they can dupe items, so they don't have to. But wait, how can you duplicate items if you cannot reload the save files? Is there like some sort of the way of manipulating the, like...
It's just group effort. 10 friends farm, 1 friend benefits.
Lamao. But yeah, like that's why, like, just because of that, like I think like the probability is the main aspect of as if I would consider, like, just not like, so here's for me a thing, yeah, like, for example, in regular Elden Ring, I am really not a fan that, like, people just, like, me included, just use cheat engine to outplay everything. But at the same time, if you want to remain competitive, you rather have to do it, since it's rather like thing that every tryhard like does. And on top of that, you, like, it's kind of like a different level, yeah? Yet again, if you're going to spend enough time, you are going to obtain, like, the items that you need. Like if you're, like, it's just that, like, it would require PvP pairs to actually be good at PvE as well. But seriously, if you're cheating in relics in Night Raid, it's not hurting anyone. You could argue it's helping other people versus PvP in Elden Ring. Yeah, we actually were talking about earlier, and I think it depends per case, yeah? So, like, if you are making, let's say, a video that is a guide, and you're just, like, using, let's say, like, a cheated relics, then you're just disingenuine, yeah? Like, or if you're, for example, like, entering multiplayer competition and you have cheated relics, then it is just a competitive advantage, yeah? Because, like, Night Ring has tournaments and everything, yeah? Like, the community is actually going kind of crazy with that. Like, if you do, like, challenge runs, then you are significantly making your life easier by just giving yourself relics that could potentially help you for any given challenge run that you can imagine.
Napstar not. No. In trios, having the god with his god rolls makes your run fucking boring as fuck. It's not helping anybody other than people who has to be carried anyway and shouldn't play this game in the first place.
So, like, okay. Well, we aren't talking competitive. Well, I this is what I actually made the argument for. Since that's PvP argument, okay, I got you. So I see it like that. I think that it shouldn't be commonly... so here's the thing. I understand arguments of people that disagree with an idea of like let's say like a regular drops in the Elden Ring being cheated. I think just like people that actually are against it kind of don't understand or don't want to understand the climate that is like PvP community. And like in case of Night Rain, I just think this is kind of surprising that it seems like more people are okay with cheated relics than like people being okay with like actually cheated items in Elden Ring, or like not cheated in the meaning that like, you know, spawned items in Elden Ring. Because like these numbers are actually kind of crazy if you think about it. Check this out. Like if we are going actually here to the posts, like 21% says from like my community tab, 21% says like it's cheating, 16% says it's okay to have like a cheated relics in Night Rain, but overwhelmingly 61% of people being like, yeah, it's okay if you are solo or
Isn't
offline.
it obvious?
Hmm?
People who are against cheating items in Elden Ring are those who are dying because of PvPers. Here, everybody all of a sudden has access to having their own god runs, so obviously they will justify it.
Okay, so you think it is just a matter of people being salty?
Yes.
Well, it might be the case.
If they could use cheat engine and be a PvPer invader, they would do it. They just don't have, they aren't skilled enough.
Or they don't want to.
Or they don't want to.
Yeah, but like I see the argument, frankly. But yeah, good. I like the argumentation. I think this is I personally I wonder actually if I think in my case if overwhelming part of the community gonna be like, yeah, go crazy, cheat the relics. I don't know if I would actually still be doing it myself. I think it would be it would just purely take like in my case just fun out of the game. So I probably I'm probably going to remain like legitimate on Night Rain.
Napstar, it is hurting somebody. If you're a content creator that creates guides based on cheated relics, you're a scam, you're a fraud. And if you're a person who goes into trio match with cheated relics, you're not helping. You're making the run boring for the teammates. Because they cannot participate, they cannot contribute, because you are the one god that carries everybody. And being carried isn't fun for everybody.
Well, for some, unfortunately, is. But yeah. Like, it also depends, like, there is, like, also a gray line, yeah? If, like, you are cheating relics to the point that you genuinely just have something that is completely impossible to obtain and also gives you huge advantage, or just, like, you are cheating relics in the way that you are still using legitimate, like, you know, passives.
How ridiculous it is that people think cheating PvP good, cheating PvE bad.
I actually have...
This is a stupid take, because it's like, oh, one person uses knife to cut the bread, other person uses knife to cut the through humans. It's just stupid take. It's just because there is cheat in cheat engine doesn't mean it's cheating just the same way as if somebody is cheating their HP, their resistances, or their relics.
Like, I would say, like, I agree with that, because I always see, like, as it is cheating on the essentially on the PvE part of like farming. Like, you know, when I am in the multiplayer session, I am still limited by the certain amount of the max uses of particular consumable, yeah? I cannot, let's say, me having, let's say, 600 Baldakin blessings, yeah? That I got through like a cheats. It's not going to make any difference between me and someone that has only one in particular match, yeah? That being said, it is one of these gray areas that I actually also like, you know, I for example, myself don't use Baldakin's blessings. Even though I have 600 of them, I don't use them. I think like the Baldakins are like kind of crossing the line, and I refuse to use them.
You cannot farm them.
Yeah,
The radiant ones. You can farm the regular ones, but you can only have one at a time. But radiant one, you get one per gameplay. One per...
yeah. So like, yeah, like for example, I don't use Radiance, yeah? Like, unless like other like tryhard is going to use it first, then I'm going to use it as well, yeah? So yeah, like, I think like from my perspective, like, I don't really see in any way, shape or form, like, cheating in the, like, the spawning items as cheating in the PvP. It's more like, if anything, it's cheating on the PvE in order to skip, like, tedious part of the gameplay to be ready for the PvP faster, because otherwise you would just have to spend time like doing, let's say, like farming something in particular for, let's say, like 20 hours, when you could just like spend that 20 hours just playing the game, yeah? Whereas in a Night Rain, getting relics is part of that gameplay. Like, you are playing the game and then you get in relics at the end of the match. And then you get in mercs that you can also utilize to get even more relics. So in my eyes, it's like completely different case. And I think it cannot be it cannot be like a compared, like at all. Like, I think like one case is you could say that like a spawning like items in regular Elden Ring is gray area, and I would actually agree with that. I think spawning items in Night Rain probably crosses the gray area. Gray. I said gray? No, I wanted to say gray area. If I said gray, yeah, I wanted to say gray. So what if someone is not able to beat Consort Radan? Is it still okay to cheat their sword in?
They never beat it. They never beat him if they did it with unobtainable.
I am confused about the argument.
So I think the person means that, oh, so if somebody isn't skilled enough to beat Consort Radan, then is it okay if they cheat themselves some kind of buffed sword or whatever, and then beat it with that OP weapon?
But nah, like, this is definitely like, you know, if you are obtaining yourself something that is normally unobtainable in the game, then this is like just straight up cheating.
Yeah, but I guess
end of story.
He doesn't understand.
It's end of story. Like, let's like, if you didn't get it, like Napstar, that's what I say. If you are getting yourself things that are just unobtainable through like the game in any way, shape or form, this is straight up cheating. This is not gray area anymore. No matter if that's going to be, let's say, like, you know, I would never use, let's say, unsheath gags, yeah, like, just because I can like get it like through the cheat engine, yeah, I just wouldn't do that. Like, I'm going to like spawn myself like a Wave of Darkness gags, but I am not going to spawn myself unsheath gags. It's very funny to use unsheath gags. That's for sure. It's fucking hilarious to see like an unsheath move on Huge's sword, but that would be cheating, so I just wouldn't do that. Unless like unless you would have like a situation where like we actually had a situation like that we were on the seamless co-op session with a bunch of people and we both cheated like Ashes of War just for fun to fight against each other. So like
that's consensual.
That's just consensual, and like this is also, I believe, that's a different case, yeah. Gdzie tam? Okay, guys.
Napstar, because there is a difference if you have to farm for something for 10 hours and 10,000 hours. That's the difference.
And
that makes one impossible practically.
Yeah, like so, like that 10,000 hours is not even give you guaranteed,
yes,
like guaranteed possibility, yeah, to actually get like these exact roles that you want.
Like you will get a golem arrow if you farm for it, but you cannot farm for a specific relic. You cannot, I don't know, check some checkboxes and have that relic guaranteed after 5,000 hours. It's different type of grind.
It's permanent versus having to farm constantly. That's actually a good argument, though. I give it that.
Save backup?
No, but like technically save backup is save scamming. So technically this is cheating too. So we are excluding that.
I remember Tertion's journey through Gamba. I rolled 5,000 as a test for good rolls, and you cannot get godly relics. Like, yeah, the probability, the chance of getting a god roll is so low that you cannot justify cheating it just by, I just don't want to spend time on grinding. Because you're bypassing the very small chance. Like, this is like if there was a $1 million prize pool in a lottery and million people won that lottery at once, they only get $1 each. If everybody have god rolls, then the game is trivialized. If you have a team of people with cheated god rolls, they no longer play the game. They just melt everything. Where is the FromSoft's beloved challenge?
I mean, like, I wouldn't like go that far. I don't know if like, of course, god rolls like makes like the game much easier for you, but it is going to completely trivialize the game. If you
have you seen the guy's Duchess build? The guy that you're talking about?
Let's see. So like, those are like his rolls. So
okay, so listen, because
those are not even god rolls actually. Like to the point that you could actually like optimize.
Remember our god run when we had legendary weapon like every second boss? It was fun because it was 1 in 100 runs.
Mm-hmm.
If every run is like this, it's just the game is pointless.
Like I'm just right now questioning if that's actually that big of the advantage over here. Like because you make it sound
like Everjail 1 gives you 35% attack power if you complete all the Everjails.
Mm-hmm.
And it is very possible when you have your early game set because of other relics.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I see it like that. So first of all, like, this build is shit. This, like, let me actually. So, I think this doesn't have synergy with this, like, at all.
Like, I think this is the smoke screen to show, oh, look, I'm legit.
Okay, you
because
think it's...
he didn't say in this video that the relics were edited. People called him out.
Yeah, right, good point. But yeah, like, point being, like, I wonder if you would in this relic exchange this for the magic
Magic attack power-up.
Attack power up.
Yeah.
If you would exchange this, because this is actually not that good on Duchess anyway, like for something else, and if you would exchange this for actual Carrion Sorceress, like he actually
like,
wanted to do it.
Nobody said he's a mastermind. Okay. But
yeah, right.
If somebody.
No. My point is, I wonder if that would affect the game in like very big way, because early game would be much easier. But I wonder if the clear times would be legitimately affected, and we cannot actually just...
We can, because I tested it.
Okay.
I have 2 builds on my Duchess. I have one dagger build, I mean, by build I mean the relics used, and one magic build. When I use magic build and I get the shattered crystal and use it point blank, I fucking melt everything.
Okay.
So yes, there is a difference.
Okay. Well, I guess you got your answer in such case, yeah? If you like, now when I think about it, like, I for an example right now, I really want to get myself on Wilder, like a starting relic that would give me the fire affinity on the starting greatsword. Like, I have Flaming Strike here, but like I don't really need it. And like I'm waiting for that roll for like more than 100 hours now.
Isn't it in the Neo shop? The fire build relic? There is one that boosts fire attack, I think, but I don't know if it gives starting weapon fire. No, it's just fire attack power up, okay.
Yeah, and Flaming Strike.
Oh, and you're using it because you have Flaming Strike.
I don't use this one. I just got different one from the roll, but yeah, like, so the point is, like, you know, since this character has like this ability, yeah, to do something like this, yeah, then technically if you would have like basically this is 12 plus 12 like a damage increase, yeah, if you would have that plus 12 damage on also like a fire, and like with the way how like defenses works in this game, like just it would give you better early game, all things considered.
I have a relic that gives fire on starting weapon, and I have this relic bot, so we can test it.
What you mean, relic bot?
The relic, this Wilder relic.
The bot, okay, this one.
And I have a relic that gives you fire on starting weapon.
Right.
We don't even know if they can be used.
No, I have actually seen someone on YouTube like doing that, and that was extremely efficient.
Okay, well, I don't like Wilder, so probably never will use it. But you have the god rolls on Recluse that I'd like to have.
And I don't even play Recluse.
Yeah, this is so unfair.
I kind of understand his point. You get like a 20 Starlight Shards per NG cycle, but we only talk about Golem Arrows, which can be farmed in Castle Mord without spending shit tons of time. I was devastated when I farmed Greases or Toxic Arrows before I found out I can just use Cheat Engine Lula. You know what? Well, this is the case of actually just going through the NG Plus cycle, but I feel like you can get way more than 20 Starlight Shards.
No.
20 actually?
They are unfarmable.
Yeah, I know, but like, I think we can get more per regular NG, no?
In DLC maybe, but not in vanilla.
Let's see. Well, it's not that much. Look at that.
Yeah.
You can actually, there is like, you can get 10 here.
10 in DLC, not in vanilla.
No, this is...
Yeah.
This is regular game. This is like from the quest of Rani.
Oh, Rani's quest, okay.
Yeah. So like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, like 22 per NG. That's actually true. Well, that being said, it's guaranteed, yeah? Like, I remember back in the days, that's exactly what we were doing. Like, when like people back in the days weren't like actually using Cheat Engine that much, people were just going to NG Plus and be farming. That being said, it was Dark Souls 2, so like farming in Dark Souls 2 was just so much better than in Elden Ring. Like, not even comparable.
I want to point out that I am rather against what you guys are doing in PvP with cheat engine. Whenever there is the conversation, I keep quiet, but I kinda agree with Redditors about the gray area being crossed. You cross the line, especially with Starlight Shards. But that said, I still think it's very different than what people do in Night Rain.
Okay.
That in Night Rain is just worse. Because I compare it to cheating, for example, your resistance in Vanilla ER. Because you cheat your build, not just consumables. You cheat your stats, your...
I wouldn't compare it like that, because technically, God roll is obtainable. It's just that's so incredibly unlikely.
It's so incredibly unlikely that one person out of 3 million who played it will get it.
Okay.
One person. But in case of Golem Arrows, every person out of 20 million will get it within an hour.
Okay. Honestly, that's very easily fixable. Like, no, you cannot exactly fix the entire issue, but you could improve it if From Software would simply give us possibility to reroll relics, like one passive, like similar like it is in Kazan.
Ah, yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, and somebody in the chat suggested it as well. Yeah, but in Kazan it works. It is expensive, which is good, but you can reroll just one stat on your weapon.
Yeah, it would be amazing if this game had it would actually fix so many issues related to actually God rolls. It would also make God rolls less significant technically. But at the same time, I think it would be just more fair and still somewhat engaging and interesting, and people still would have actually to put effort into rerolling even that one stat. I think that would be actually somewhat decent.
You can get easier God rolls from new gacha. I tried once, I regretted it.
Wow.
I got shit. It's just guaranteed epic one with 3 passives, but the passives can still be shit.
All right, guys, it was super cool talk. Thanks a lot for the debate. As I said earlier, I really don't like the approach of this individual overall, and I disagree with him in his initial video. But it was, I don't take it like that. I take it with the grain of salt. I'm just looking at the discussion, and at the end of the day, I think just community is going to agree upon particular a stance on the topic, and well, we are going to go from there. But anyway, good talk, that's for sure. Let me actually just jump. Maybe. Oh lol.
Whoa, one more sub and you're rich.
Lamau. Hey, yo, someone wants to sub? We need one more sub to actually beat the threshold.
Less money for Bezos, more money for Donger.
Yeah, you're going to steal from Bezos' pocket. It cannot be gifted sub, it cannot be prime, it has to be regular sub.
Threshold,
hell yeah. Well, anyway.
Too bad gifted doesn't work, fuck you Bezos.
Well, anyway, gamers, let's actually find someone.
Mad Joker?
Last time raided him, let's actually raid someone else. Maybe someone.
Oxdarva?
Nah, maybe us when we're gonna have more viewers.
This person have 37 viewers and they are playing Night Rain.
No.
No, you don't like this person? Okay.
Ice Guys, it's not like I don't like him. I think, thank you, whoever just subbed, you are goated. I think I have some issue with Ice Skies, but
Okay,
I'm going
okay.
to tell you after the live stream, and
Okay,
I'm
sure,
gonna
sure.
tell live stream tomorrow
Oh, look,
eventually.
look. Here, person have 1 viewer.
Okay, and it's Sen. Okay, let's go to Sen Gamers. So hey, much love to you all. Oh god, fucking damn it. Why it doesn't work? Okay, here we go. Much love to you all. Thank you all for watching. I will see you gamers tomorrow with more of streaming and gaming, and it's gonna be super good. Trust, it's gonna be amazing. Anyway, people from YouTube, I send you into the void. People from Twitch, I send you to Sen.
Thank you for the likes, YouTube chatters.
Thank you for the likes. Thank you for gifted and everything.
Bot killer.
And also,
Bog killer.
and nice Bokman. Anyway,
What?
anyway, see you later. Have a good one. Bye.
Bye.
Eat.